Hey, how's it going? Pretty well. I'm like torn in a million directions. There's like so much stuff that I want to do, and I only have a certain amount of time, which is frustrating. I wish I could just have more time. If you know any tricks, maybe I could just like not sleep or something. That could help. Not sleep is my only guess, but that's kind of important. Yeah, that's the thing. Sure is tricky. That's okay. I think we're gonna do some of the stuff that I want to do, which is mainly um, updating the game that we made for LD. Why do these log in the chat log? Why are we generating fish stats in the chat? It's very interesting. Are you a lists person? Maybe add all your items to a list when you have more time. All right, here's the thing. I am a lists person, but one of the things on the list is to like figure out a better system for lists. And I've been putting that off for a long time. Like, so I don't have a good I don't have a good place for the list to go. So I feel like before I can have a good list, I need a good place for the list to go. You know? Because I end up with these lists all over the place. I was reading um I was reading through some of my old notebooks because I use notebooks sometimes. And there's just so many lists in there. And half of them are like not even finished. It'll be like buy food, and I just never did it apparently. I have a to-do list on there where I can add notes, statuses, etc. I don't like using websites because I don't trust them. Um, I don't trust that a website that I use for that sort of information is going to A, continue existing, and B, um, not change drastically, or like maybe they introduced a subscription model and then I have to pay for it all of a sudden. It's like maybe I'll make my own. I've been messing around with Obsidian. I think if I had a good plugin for lists in Obsidian, then it would be fine. Seriously sleeping. I believe you. But I'm not good enough at Obsidian that I can use it. I did add one thing. I added where's my Obsidian? I added a so if you go to like this is like the shortcut to find a document. Normally you have to go up and down with the arrow keys, but I added shortcuts you can use Control N and Control P. Very cool. Because arrow keys are very cringe. Apparently this works on macOS and they have it like Obsidian has Vim mode. The thing about Vim, like, I don't know, I could try it. I just imagine it's not going to be very good. Where do they have it? I know I've seen it here. Now I can't close this. Okay, I can. Okay, so now it's like this. But how do I... Oh. See, like, what was that? That opens that? That still opens that, which is weird. Control D deletes stuff. Control D doesn't scroll down. Like, it's not... It's like... It's fake Vim. It's not good. It's just confusing. Like, I don't care that it's... Like... The easier way would be to use... There's a NeoVim extension or plugin that, like, will let you edit your Obsidian things as though we're Obsidian. I might try that, but like this doesn't actually bother me that much. The thing that bothers me is like making to-do lists in here is really annoying because it's like you have to do like this and then it's just it's awkward if you like click here, it becomes text again. I don't know why. I think it should just stay a check. Now it's just not. I don't know. It just behaves weird. Hey, thank you for the raid. Happy 420th hemp officer. Don't worry, it's legal here. You can enable source mode if that'd help. What is source mode? Oh, that just shows it as... Yeah, I guess, but I want the checkboxes. Like, I want to be able to easily make to-do lists and have them... I also want to be able to view to-do lists, like, globally. So I used to use Dropbox Paper for work, and that was really cool because you would like, you'd add lines like this that would have a checkbox. This is like to do something, right? And then you had a separate page that you could view, and it would show you all of these checkboxes like across all of the files. It was just like a global aggregation of your unchecked boxes, which I think is really useful when you're trying to like remember what you needed to do. You don't have to flip through a bunch of notes. You just have one centralized list. So I kind of want to either find that if it exists or build it for Obsidian, but again, that's one of the things on the list. Yeah, I like Obsidian. I just think I use it poorly currently. I mostly use it for like where is it? Yeah, I mostly use it for keeping track of our D&D campaign. I also wish this button would close everything if stuff was... I wish this button was inverted. I'm very particular about things, but it is nice that Obsidian is pretty hackable because JavaScript is pretty hackable. So I may mess around with it more. Why is this not wrapping? Use Obsidian to write the documentation for an internal PowerShell module I wrote at work. Interesting. Okay. How do we update our game? I need the other editor. need to remember how all this works. I was in the process of rewriting the UI. So that would have been here. Just go to like WSL. Let's do a little Tmux action. Okay. So I go to localhost 5173. This is the UI for the game. You'll see it says hi. This was something I started on recently. What I want is so it's kind of annoying to reload the game every time I want to edit the UI because it doesn't do like hot reloading or anything. So what I'm thinking is I just build a little thing that simulates stuff happening in the game, like a little drop-down menu essentially. And then I can just like test the UI without actually running the whole game. Hello, Potato Field. How's it going? Glad to have you. So I want to my debug menu is currently just the text hi. So I need to do some work on that. I kind of want it to be a I was looking up JavaScript draggable. What? Wait, this is what is this? Wait. Wait. What does it mean for it to be draggable? How's it going, Nightshade, dude? Native browser behavior. HTML drag and drop API. Is this for like dragging and dropping images in? Or can you make... This is for images, right? Or just files? Yeah. This is not what I want. I don't think. All right, how do we figure out how to do this? Hey, Fafin. Interact JS. I don't want a library. I just want I swear I saw like a code pen that just did what I wanted. Is jQuery an option for you? No. No, it's not. Ducks say quack? But that's a cow. What are you talking about? How do we do we have an answer from like more recent than 2016? Oh, no, I just want it to be movable. What does this do? Oh, this is like, oh, this is cool though. I didn't know you could do this. Look at this shit. This is some wizardry. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, this is more what I... Oh, that's kind of strange. Why does it show its ghost? How do I get rid of the ghost? Fish don't go blub. That's a cow. What are you talking about? You sound like a crazy person. Oh, this is kind of what I want, right? How have they done this? Event listeners? Okay, but what does the fox say? If you're gonna do all the animal noises, tell me. What's the fox say? That's what I thought. Ka-chow? No, that's Lightning McQueen. All right, how does this work? Whoa, look at this. This is fancy. The hell is get computed style? Is this a built-in? Get computed style is a real thing? Ain't no way. Do I not know JavaScript? That's what I'm learning right now. I didn't know about this. Apparently it's a thing. Well, I'll be darned. Returns an object containing the value of all... All right, here we go. Here we go. We're on the wrong computer. Here we go. Debug. We do draggable document get element by ID debug. HTML element. Handle? The heck is handle? Oh, we don't need that. Well, do we need that? Yeah, it could be nice. HTML element. All right. They don't have client X on events. Is this specifically a mouse event? What do you mean? Oh no, this is a string. Hold on. Well, we could do it's a mouse down or a touch start, I guess. Would that help your case? What? Because we want to. Okay, you're happy with string. Then you're not happy about this. What if I tell you this is a mouse event? Oh, gosh. I'm gonna make this happy. Just turn off TypeScript. True. Boom. TypeScript turned off. Even better, we just any it. Huge. Type element or null. Yeah. We don't actually want this. It's update your avatar? I don't even know how to do that. Oh, this avatar. No. Okay. I do want to get like an actual VTube model though, instead of this little bouncy PNG. I just don't know how to get one. Like, do I just go on Fiverr? I briefly pitched it to my emote artist, but she's super busy and she hasn't really done that before. Make one in Blender. Yeah, let me just make one in Blender. You know how long that takes? You're insane. Yeah, but it's not interesting because I'm gonna have to learn all of the skills for a one-off thing, which is just so inefficient. Like I could just give someone money after you finish your keywords. No. Alright, so you're telling me this thing is draggable now? Is that what I'm hearing? It's not. It's not at all. What the heck? Did I need some CSS? You know, I thought it already was user select none. Oh, wait, what? I'm moving it. But no, it's not trackable. Huh. What is this thing called? This is the debug? Debug. Cursor move. That didn't work. Thank you for the bad jokes. I've never heard any of them before. That's crazy. You are the first person. Should I make a bot command that's like anytime somebody's like not doing bash, I can just be like, congratulations, you're the first person to make that joke. Can we make that the culture here? See, Perl I would do. I would learn Perl for you guys. CM Griffing is rating me with 68 viewers. Hello, CM Griffing. Are you also here to shame me for not using bash? Here, look, CSS. Look at it. Suffer. Suffer with me. You shame no one? Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. 68, so close. Yeah, you know what? Let's get a do-over. Go back, get one more viewer, and then you can come back. Custom CSS in this day and age? Wait, am I? Oh, that's true. We could do Tailwind. I've thought about changing this to Tailwind, actually. Mainly because I want the Tailwind reset, even though I could just install a, like, actual reset. I noticed our thing has some inconsistencies across browsers. You did go live when the new One Piece episode dropped. Oh, it's true. It's you plus 68 viewers, so it was 69. Very good. 300 kilobyte CDN. Oh, you're gonna do some gaming? All right. Have fun diving in hell. Thank you for the bits. How do I... Okay. Why is this not working? Like, is it reloading at all? No, it's not reloading. What the heck? Okay, now it's red and it's got a cursor move. What was going on before? I don't know. If I change this to blue, does it change? No. Dang it. That's very annoying. The whole reason of doing this was to have the hot reloading. Ugh. I don't think Vite likes auto reload on WSL. Really? It was working before. Um. Hmm. Yeah, it was definitely working before. Let's see if the WebSocket is connecting. It is. Maybe it just doesn't reload on the CSS file? Nope. Maybe you're right. Vite not reloading. WSL2. Sometimes it works. Is there like a thing that makes it always work? Hmm. Well, okay, let's do the easier thing, which is just use a different computer. npm run dev host. That doesn't look like host. There we go. And then we do... Yeah, I'm good. Actually, we could probably run the whole game since we're doing the web builds. Right? I just need to turn off my work server. Oh, and I need to push my changes from this computer, okay. Let's Git commit am stuff. Git checkout b. Oh geez. Git checkout b. Bad cop stuff. Push. Sure, do an update. Get stash. Fetch origin bad cop stuff. Check out bad cop stuff. Yeah. Bad cop stuff. Eh? Okay. Git stash pop. npm run dev. npmi? npm run dev. Easy. It says hi and it's blue. Killing it. Okay. We are indeed so back. Now this is good because I can use my Vim that actually works good. Hopefully. I can go to main and style and spawning language server. Server is not installed. Oh, really? Wait. Mason? VS Code. Wait, what? CSS? I don't know. Who cares? I don't need a language server for my CSS. User select. None. Okay, I can't move it, which is interesting. So it's a div. How do you search like that? Like this? This is a telescope. It's a NeoVim plugin. Why don't it move? Oh no, what's going on with this? Could not find a declaration file. Hold up. There most definitely is one. Salmoning. LS source. Oh, right, because it's a link. So we do actually have to build this. Oh boy, what's the command? Terminal I'm using is the Windows terminal. Is it just this? I think it's just this. So let's do that over here. I think it's also index file unused.html. Oh, this is gonna have trouble though, isn't it? No. I'm gonna need to forward another port though. We're gonna need 1155. Oh, wait. Oh, that just built it. Hold on. No, I don't want to build. I want to serve it. Okay, so if we go to localhost 8000. Okay. Game is working. We're playing. It's huge. Arg. So did that make us our... What was that? What are you? Oh, it was too small. What's on the docket? Some stuff. Figuring out why this error is happening. Could not find a module declaration file. It's literally there. It's literally... What? Wait. CD UI source. Read link. Okay. Is there no file that's like target gang? There's not. Oh, I know why. I know why. Hold on. CJS dev0 cargo gang. Cargo install git. Why has this already been done? Surely if this was already done, it would be working. Suspicious. Replace package. Okay. So you're telling me if I redo this, you're going to admit my TypeScript definitions? No. Man. Cargo clean. The autocomplete is... I don't know. It's a ZSH plugin. It's not really autocomplete. It's more like it's just showing me the last command that I typed that matches what I've typed so far, and then I can choose to complete that. Anything with the terminal. That kind of worries me, Pomo. I feel like if you're a developer, it pays to learn this stuff. Where the is my file? Like, hello? It's not out yet, right? Terminal.shop. Yeah, it's not out yet. Use it when I need, which is rarely. Yeah, I mean, it's useful. That's all I'll say. I would... Like, I used to be like that. I was like, why would I want to use a terminal? I have the GUI. The GUI is so good. Like, it's like the future. I was wrong. And that's okay. Cargo gang serve. Right? Like, You think at the time, you're like, the terminal looks confusing. Like, why would I want that? Yeah, that's literally why I mean, I got into Linux and I was like, oh, I need to use the terminal for this. And then I was like, hey, some of this stuff's kind of neat. Okay, what the fuck did I do that got the TypeScript files to emit? Like, okay, Pomo? Yeah, you think you don't have much to use it for. You just don't know. Like, there's so much shit that I do know with the terminal that I'm like, oh, I don't even know how to do this. And then show you the light? Okay. Let's say, let me think. Let me think of an example. Here, we can just look through my history. What's something I did in the terminal that might interest you? Bunch of Git stuff. I do a lot of Git stuff. Renaming a lot of files. That's a good one. Oh, I haven't done anything interesting lately. Pipes? Yeah, I mean, I can think of a lot of contrived examples, but they're not. Hmm. Sure. Sure, I can do that. It'll be so cool when I figure out how to admit these TypeScript definitions. Oh man, it's gonna be so cool. Grr. Do I need to like restart that terminal? Is that what's going on? Connect, blah 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 blah. It's just not making it, and I'm sad about that. I'm truly sad. Am I not doing release? No, I am doing release. If I search for... Nope. Cargo. Builds. That didn't even work. God, this terminal keeps flickering. What the heck? What? Okay, I don't like that. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm pretty confused. Because I thought I just installed the thing. Wait, why is it doing stuff again? It's because I did the force? Oh, that's helpful. This should probably make it work, I think, actually. Can't do that in a GUI. Hmm. Kuvi Man awake? No. It's so annoying. Because I got it working on the other machine, but the other machine can't do the stupid. But like, what is fundamentally the difference between these two? Like, if I committed everything, what could I have possibly done on this one that didn't carry over? I did the same thing. Just see if it does hot reload. I don't think it's gonna work. Is this not the right cargo gang? I was running it in MinGW, so we'll never know. I'm gonna lose so much time on this. It's gonna be something really dumb. Okay, let's... Do we have any .d.ts? We've got a link. Nothing. How do I know if it's using the right thing? Is there a cargo uninstall? Okay. It's still... No, it's not still here. Okay. It's gone. Cargo install the thing. Is this doing it wrong? Like, is this supposed to be a dash? Oh, that also works? Interesting. Still no d.ts. I'm really confused. So I made this commit that enables TypeScript. And it worked on the other computer. What do I do? I need that file. Wait. No, that's not it. No, it's not in here. Is it auto-generated .ts? Yeah. Oh, wait, what? It's... So, okay. There's some stuff that, like... There's some stuff that generates type definitions from WASM bindgen. But they're just not, they don't exist. Like, unless they went somewhere else, but they would, no, they wouldn't go somewhere else. They'd be in the target folder. Like, if I get rid of target, let me run this. We're gonna get a new target folder. Maybe it'll work this time. Maybe I just needed to more violently clean the artifacts. No, it still didn't generate the file. Like, look. There's no .t.ts. How? The only thing I can think of is, like, it's running a different cargo gang somehow. But, like, it's gotta be the one I just installed. I don't know how to audit that. Get checkouts. Cargo gang. Hmm. Wait a minute. What the hell? How? How is this set to false? No, no, come on, how? How? But I turned it on. Cargo install get. Get.
Fatality.
Wrong branch? No, it's on the main branch. Alright, hold on. Leave this here. Come over here. Cargo? Do I need the dot get? Do I have to tell it the name of the thing still? No, apparently you do it like this. Wrong URL. That's what I did, no? Oh, I didn't. Oh my god. How did I get the wrong URL? I think it was just in my autocomplete, and I assumed it was because I had just done it, but it's probably like from Sea of Friends or some shit. Alright, that only took an hour. We only lost an hour to that. Still plenty of time to recover. Thank you for the follow. Fuck, we have a file now. Thank you for catching that, Vess. Ugh. My life is suffering. What was the point of all this? We wanted to be able to run the game. We can run the game. The game runs. Want to join my team from Duck? No, sorry. Yeah, hot reloading is already working. But there is something else I wanted. I mean, I guess I just wanted to run the game from here. And then we were going to figure out why this draggable thing isn't working. Thank you for the follow. Where did we get our code from? Here. I think that's CSS in here. That's like... They're giving it a position absolute. Okay. Is that all we needed? Oh, I'm moving it. It's moving around. And then if I refresh, it's going to go back. I might want it to save to local storage. Just so that it's not annoying. We can add that real quick. Debug. Debug. We'll just do X and Y. I don't know why I did Y instead of X. Oh, and it's going to be mad that this isn't a string. I'm doing this the dumbest way possible. And then we need to get the item here. Where does container come from? Okay, it's right there. Thanks for the follow. Get item. And this will be container style top. Okay. Move it over here, refresh. Boom, it stays. Excellent. Can I move it still? Absolutely. Let's give it a background color of like, I don't know, black. Okay. Some padding. I think it should have a better font. Yeah, that's looking like a debug menu now. Boom. Maybe instead of hi, it says debug. Or like, I don't know. Um, okay. So what if we give it like a little arrow? How do I do an arrow? Unicode arrow. What if I just want like a triangle? Oh yeah, these are good. Debug collapse. Cool. Oh, why is it on a new line? These are the questions that I have. Debug handle. Flex. Perfect. Gap. 10px. Looks great. So if you click on so this one, collapse is gonna have a cursor pointer. Yep. So you can click this and then it'll like collapse the thing. So I need to add that as a thing here. I think I can do it in here. I think if I understand correctly, I can do this. And then we can also do, we can do a reactive thing. This will be my first data equals reactive this. Visible false. We just do data.visible equals not data.visible. And how do we check if something is a certain way? I think we just do it in here. We do like this. So if it is visible, we want the down arrow. So this should give us... Oh, that is super busted. Yeah, what's this guy doing? What the fuck happened here? Is this valid HTML? One click equals what the fuck is that? Um How do you on-click again? Reactive expressions are callable functions. Everything else is static. Yup. I swear there was like an on-click thing. Is there really not? Or is it just click? Hmm. Am I misremembering? Oh, at click. Okay. Not on click. Hmm. Still don't look right. Oh, they put it in string. Oh shit, look. I made it work. Let's go. Yeah, so how do I put all my other stuff inside of here? How do I do like a list? Render a list. Simply iterate over your data and return new arrow templates. Uh-huh. Okay. Which div do you match up with? So this whole thing is the handle. It's an array of outbound messages. We're gonna make a wrapper type. So it's gonna be like interface, a debug message, name, string, action, action moo. Action will be the outbound message. Like this. We need to actually make some items. So name test action type Where's the autocomplete here? Right. So it needs a type, right? Is it not called type? Type. I don't know why the autocomplete's being such a jerk. Amount 50. Ah, right, we need to conditionally render the list. So this would be like data.visible. Or, I don't know, undefined? Does that work? Yes. That's kind of cool. Uh, add money. Oh wait, shit. Remove money. Oh, what have I done here? This is a mess. Cool. So we do like debug li decoration none. It's not list decoration. What is it? Remove bullets in lists CSS. Oh, just tell me. List style type. Cursor, pointer. Text decoration, underline, color. Looking nice. Maybe we even go like... That's kind of ugly. What am I building? I'm building UI for a game that we made last weekend. Why not green for debug? I don't know. UI. Pomo, how do you think we're gonna trigger the races? We need UI. That's the most important part. You need like you need to be able to no UI, only races. Okay. How's that gonna work? You need to slap some Z index on this thing. 1 million. Okay, that should comfortably go over top anything else. This is cool though. Now we just need to make it actually work. So when you click on the things, they need to dispatch the action, which is pretty easy. You just do a click handler. And we say, window has any bridge receive item dot action. That didn't work. Console? What? What have I done wrong here? Too many of those? Bridge receive is not a function. What's it called? Oh, bridge send. Okay. Oh, right. Duh. Hey, how's it going? Look at this. Add money, remove money. Boom. That's huge. It works. What am I working on? We're working on a game that we made last weekend for Ludum Dare. Doing some improvements. Hey, thank you for the raid. How's your stream? What were you up to? It's a good raid message. We just got this working. Look, add money, remove money. Boom. The money goes up, the money goes down. It's just like real life. Money come, money go. Early access of hat at 0. You just made an inventory. Very cool. Is there what do people use for a reset these days? Is this it? Oh my goodness. So many raids. Thank you for the raid, JD. How was your stream? Do I want this? I just raided in with you? Did I? Do I still have you open? I don't think I have you open right now. Where does the CSS go? Here? Reset. Let's see how this looks. Got your follows working? Very nice. What did you go with? What's the alert? I have so much trouble coming up with the alerts. All right, how much does this break everything? Not really that much. Interesting. The buttons look busted. Why do the buttons look so busted? Does that work? All in set? If that works, it's compelling. It's not really a reset? Why not? I wonder if this line height is what's breaking things. Wait, it's getting overridden anyways. Oh, never mind. No, it's not. I think line height 1 is what I want. These kind of shifted a bit. Oh, that's okay. We can just fix it. We need to add more things to the debug menu. So let's see. What else do we want to add? Yeah, let's make the shop not visible at the start. Oh, hidden to do. Nice. Cute. Can I just do that? Okay, now it's hidden. And in here, we can add another action. That's like show shop. Hide shop. I think it's like this. So we do show shop, hide shop. Nice. I kind of want to also save whether or not this thing is open. So how do I do that? Like this. Then up here, we just load it. Local storage. I want this. Yes. Great. All right. This thing is pretty primitive, but I think it's going to get the job done. So what do we have for phone? We can do... Oh, it's phone show invite. Right. From FOMO. Team invite. So we get this new invite. Say yes. Okay, so how are we going to do the UI for the races? I feel like instead of having T send an invite, it should just open your phone to a new UI that has like multiple options. So it would like show their name and then maybe a few buttons like race, invite to team. I also think you should be able to bring up the phone without without getting a quest or anything. You should just be able to pull it up with a button. Because we want to put stuff like changing your name in there. We could probably also put like settings. Like the volume and stuff could go in there. I don't think the remapping controls thing is going to fit inside the phone. I do want to figure out how we can do... So right now it's kind of weird. Because these buttons they get handled in two places. So either the Rust code will handle it if it's a keyboard shortcut, or the JavaScript code handles it if it's if you click on it. I'm trying to think how we could do that differently. Because ideally it hits the same code path either way. So... So what's happening right now? It's like, if you click accept... we do a bridge reply. And then we do the remove task. I mean, that's already not too bad. I need to split up this code more. Still so bad. There's too much code. How did this happen? All right, let's try and separate the phone. So where am I doing the debug stuff right now, actually? It's like activate. What the fuck? Wait, where does it get called? Oh, it gets called in salmoning.js, that's right. Okay, new file time. Phone. So I think the way you compose these things is you just return the HTML object. So we just do like export function phone. And then it's like data visible false return HTML. What's our phone look like currently? Well, the phone's quite a lot of this. I think it's still like here. It's not super clear. Why is it all divs? Why is it always divs? Divs all the way down, for real. That looks right to me. So is it just here we can do... I don't know if this works. And then we just pop phone into here. But no, we have to actually... Actually, I don't know. Can we just pop phone in here? No. Cannot read properties of null, reading add event listener. Okay. Now, does it work if I do HTML on this? And then we bind template to get element by ID app. I need to import. Oh boy. Whoa, the phone is part of the shop now. What the fuck? How did the phone get in the shop? Does it not go here? Does it go down here? Oh, wait, that worked. I didn't expect that to work. Holy shit. It only kind of works though, right? Because someone pawned it, obviously. Dang it. We give you that phone at the beginning of the game because we want you to set your name with it, not because we want you to pawn it. Okay, we gotta get rid of all these fucking click handlers. What am I building? I'm building some UI for a video game. Add a warning? What? Don't sell the phone? You will be banned from the game if you sell the phone. Set name only. Do not pawn. Man, you're making me want to add more places you can go in the game. More interiors. Okay, so it's in remove task. This needs to get ported. Now, can I make functions? How does it work if I want a function in like a handler? Arrow is static by default and reactive by choice. True. What is this arrow.js? It's interesting. I've never used it before. It's kind of like lit HTML if lit didn't use a bunch of OOP stuff. Yeah, so like that makes sense to me. Okay, so you can just have a function and put it here. It doesn't need to be. Oh, so this is like a controlled input? No. It's like an input that gets mirrored to the DOM. I was like, didn't you just ask that? Oh, you're using the up arrow to fish. That's very advanced. I haven't thought of that. Okay. I think this makes sense. So if we take oh, but then how are we going to let's see. Does it have to be inside the closure? No, this isn't inside of a closure. Interesting. But then how would it have access to the... Yeah, it does need to be inside the closure. Or the data needs to be outside the closure. Okay. I feel like you could do that, though. Wait. Oh, can you do really, really dank things in this? Can I, So can I have function remove task? Can I make this out here? Can this be like phone state? And then have tasks be a set. And then I can just do phone state dot tasks. Reactive proxy has no call signatures. This is just not playing nice with TypeScript. We just do... Oh, wait a minute, what? This isn't right. So this shouldn't have a visible. I don't know what the fuck I was doing here. This should just start hidden. And this will be based on this. So phone state dot tasks dot size means it's phone down. No, means it's the other way. Empty string. Don't know if this works. I don't know if we can call methods on the thing. So in theory, I should be able to just import this. Sure. Okay. Bridge access before init. Uncaught error in the... Is that new? Set.prototype.size. What is it? Set MDN? Size? When an array has a length equal to a set size. Yeah, no, it has this method. I don't know if this works with Arrow.js. set. Set. Can't be wrapped successfully. Reactivity will not work. They don't work inside reactive, and honestly, I'm leaning towards not implementing them either. Okay, it sounds like we just don't do sets. We'll just use an array. That's okay. How do I give this thing a type, though? I just do like this. Yeah, it's just on shuffle. Who knows? We get random stuff. So we can just do phone state dot tasks, phone state dot tasks filter. Tasks not equal. Oh wait, task. This is kind of overloaded. Not a oh, not this shit. Is it really gonna be like this every time? Because that's gonna get annoying. This might not be a very TypeScript friendly library. So I do have all these methods. I don't know if there's a better way to remove. I don't know of a better way to remove the, What exactly is the type issue here? Oh, is it because I did as? Yeah, but now it thinks it's a never. Oh, this is interesting. Maybe you can't reassign it? But I think you can. Yeah, it seems to be working. Man, this library needs some help with their TypeScript definitions. It's honestly understandable. It's kind of a crazy library. Do they have TypeScript? Yeah, warning is error when using TypeScript. Well, they're putting a class in the reactive thing. I don't know. I believe you. It's still better than it was. Even if we have to any of that. I feel like it should just lie about this and say that the types are the type of the thing inside. Why does it say it's a reactive proxy? I think they're taking these types too seriously. Hmm. I can make my own wrapper that just hacks it. It's probably fine. Well, if I want to do that, let's try it. Let's try it. Let's call this hack.ts. We're going to import reactive. There's a way to do this like reactive as thing. Reactive return thing arguments. There. Why doesn't this work? What? Data and state? Wait, what is the state part? Oops. Parameter of type data source. Can I import that? Why don't they export it? Jerks. Extends data source. Okay, what's a data source? Yoink. Okay, does this do what I think it does? This also optionally took a state. Well, what does this do? That seems like some internal thing that I'm not supposed to use. OOPRP? Use it? Well, I don't know how. So if we just change this to our reactive function, now we shouldn't need this shit, because it should just be typed correct, well, incorrectly. We're lying about the types, but in a good way. Boom. Is your editor rewriting your core for you? My what? My code? No. Wait, what do you mean? What did it do? I think this is good. So we gotta do the same thing here. Oh yeah, I mean I can add an import like this. That's just auto importing. Just yeah. Basically like this is the autocomplete menu. And if I hit enter here, it will TS server auto imports it. Which is very nice. Wanna join my team? Sure. One thing we could consider. I don't know what you're on about. Auto imports are extremely nice. No, you're fucking dumb if you think that. Like, it's not writing the code for me. It's just like, look, I will defend this because this is great. So look, I know there's a function called reactive. There happen to be two of them. Look, I see where I'm importing it from. Like, I am acknowledging that this is gonna. This is no, it doesn't download it from. What are you on about, dude? How is this a bad thing? How is it listing what places I could import this function from and then me telling it, yes, I want that? How is that bad? I don't understand. It's very explicit. So you would rather write this line yourself? and you would rather remember every single package name exactly, like, oh, arrowjs/core has an @ symbol in front of it. I need to remember that. If I don't do that, then so you just have every single import in your project just in your head, or you go cross-reference it against your package JSON every time you want to import something. That sounds inefficient to me. Well, there you go. You're talking shit about something you don't even use. Cool. Like, it didn't automatically do it. I asked it to import that. I think that might be the confusion here. It didn't just do it on its own. I hit a button that does it. Am I Bash Bunny on Twitter? No. I'm Bad Cop on Twitter. Same username. Do I have a Twitter command? No. Let's make one. Twitter. Mm. No, I'm keeping it that way. When you do X, it should definitely say what. Good Cop thinks that's funny too. Okay. So as I was saying, we have a potential problem here where what if you're doing something in your phone, if your phone has more UI, and then somebody invites you and you accidentally click yes? I feel like we should debalance that a little bit. But that's really hard. Is it? Is it really hard? Hmm. Like it should no, that doesn't quite solve it. Hmm. This is a tricky one. Maybe I'll worry about that later. Because I feel like we could do something with what is it? Pointer events? Pointer events? We could turn that off for like 200 milliseconds or something. So they have time to react to the screen changing. I think we should, okay. I think the way I want to do the phone now is, ooh. Oh, hey. Welcome in. What's the problem? Thank you for the raid, Matisse. How's it going? The problem right now is that all the UI code is trash, so I'm rewriting it. But so right now the way the phone works, there's 3 different screens. And they just stack on top of each other. and it just like hides and shows them when they're relevant. I think it should only render one of them. The reason I think that is so you don't accidentally like click stuff behind. I guess buttons could just be disabled when it first loads or something. I don't know. But I think I want to change this to only render one of the screens at a time. So cursed of an emote. It's nice. So we do this, and we put this in export function. We don't need to export it. Function, change name. So we just return this thing. Do the same thing for invite. Or this is like team invite. I think that's this one. This one is new job. So I think we need to figure out what the behavior is here. I feel like it should be priority based. Like if you're on the main menu of your phone and something you get like a new message or something, that should probably just take priority over whatever you are doing. Because I don't want to make it so you have to like click on an app or something to open your messages. That's annoying. I think they should just auto pop up. Right? Yeah, maybe it could give a notification if you already have the phone open, but I think that's just too much effort. I think just one system would be good. I just realized we don't have an add task. We just do if not phone state tasks includes then we add it. What? How does T have any type? Oh no, this isn't how this works. Okay, so maybe the way this works is we have like interface task, and it's got a type, which is a task type, which is like, I think it's like job, invite, change name, something like this. Actually, it might already be a type that we have. Let's see. No, I think it's completely within inside the JavaScript side of things. So, okay, we got a task. It has a type. And then it also has a priority, which is a number. And then we have a task list equals satisfies task array. No, I want this to be it's a record of task type to wait, what the fuck am I doing? Okay, it's this. And this doesn't go on here. It's just a priority. So we have like job, priority, 0. I don't know yet. Invite, change name. So what's the order here? Change name is the lowest. Invite's the highest. Let's just make it like 10. So we got space. And then we're also going to give these a function that's like... So what's the return type of one of these, actually? Arrow template. Wait, what am I doing? Template, arrow template. Please tell me this is a type I can import. Thank you. Template. New job. Template. Team invite. Template. Name. Change name. Cool. This isn't a list anymore. We'll just call it tasks. So when we add a task, we're going to sort. Return. Okay, hold up. Hold up. These need to be task types. Okay. tasks A, priority, tasks B. Is that how you do that? I don't remember how to do sorting. I was going to sort them some kind of way. I don't know if that's ascending or descending. And that's okay. So now in here, we're going to phone state.tasks.length, phone state.tasks. We should get the first one. But then we need to get tasks of that template. Otherwise, we do nothing. I think that's what I wanted. So that should render one of these things. In theory. Alright, hold on. Where are we doing add task? Add task. What is happening? What? Hmm. Bridge access before init. Supposed to say that? Bridge. Bridge access. I think that's okay. Hold up. Oh no, we're still getting a thing on main 102, okay? Ah, yes. We can't add these handlers anymore. Let's just comment this all out. Okay. That's close. We don't have... It might be the case that we're doing invite instead of whatever I said it was. No, it is invite. Oh, shit. It's annoying that I can't just console log it because it's this proxy. kind of can. Okay, it's an array with invite in it. But it didn't render the team invite thing. Okay, let's do a console.log I am team invite. Okay, it was called strange. So it's should be somewhere in here. If you look in the phone is empty. Huh. Wait a minute. I didn't return this. Oh, geez. We can just do this. Hey, we're back. Okay, cool. It's a bit more componentized now. The buttons don't work, but that's expected because now the on-click handler will be down here, which makes a lot more sense. So we can probably just define the function in here. It's like function dismiss. Hello, vector drawn representation of bad cop dressed as law enforcement, which happens to be part of the judicial branch of the government. Does anyone have experience with Electron? Not a lot, no. Hello, Kool-Aid Jimmy TTV. How are you? What brings you in? The most I know about Electron is that it exists. I know it's like a browser, kind of. What's a good way to remove all of the things? Oh wait, I can just use the remove task function. I'm being dumb. Let me just do remove task invite. And then it's like bridge reply. Bridge reply and accept invite or decline invite. Answer, accept invite, decline invite. So on click, I'm working on a game I'm live streaming. I'm not saying leave this dev just to watch me. I'm just putting it out there. Yeah, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, maybe don't go around and self-promote. I don't know. It's cool that you're making a game. But I think if you go around doing that on Twitch, people are going to get upset with you. Just to let you know. Dismiss. Accept invite. Something like this. Maybe not. Maybe we'll do single quotes here. That's true. You could join people's discords. That's a little less taboo. Is a decline here? These don't need IDs anymore, which is sick. Boom, look at that. We're getting stuff across the bridge. Very cool. Where's my fake bridge? Console? Oh no, it's in salmoning. What am I making? We're working on UI for a game. So it's kind of like GTA. You got like this little phone. We're making, right now we're just cleaning up the code that I wrote during Game Jam because it was pretty bad. As Game Jams go. What are you making? Game called The Survivalist. Interesting, interesting. Wait, did my fish beat you? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, this is cool now. Playable guitar UI. That's pretty cool. Let's add a comment to this file. I might just do this, right? Taking a break from all the bugs and shit. Yeah. Understandable. I kind of want to change these to phone add task. Oh shit, that was remove task. Phone remove task. And phone remove task, just because. Duplicate identifier. Ah, shit. What did I do? Look at this. Type errors. I love type errors. They tell me that I've done something wrong. And now the invite doesn't work anymore. You're sick. Why not? Oh shit, I did something wrong here. Okie doke. So I think we can now just change yeah, how does this work? Hey Jess. We can phone Adagon Dev is rating me with a party of 7. Hello, Adagon Dev. How was your LD stream? I decided I wanted to do some more work on my game instead of reviewing more games today. I still want to play more games, but I wasn't feeling it today. I just wish I had more time to do stuff. So I can export phone state. This is like a cursed thing that I can do. Hot dog. Very hot dog. I can just do phone state dot... I have to import it though. Phone state dot tasks. That's not the thing I want to... I want to do inviter equals event dot from... What Discord do I go to for shoutouts? I mean, we have a self promo channel in my Discord. Okay, we're going to make inviter exist. Inviter string. Oh. We'll just make it. We'll make it Kuvi Man by default. You want to try NeoVim too? You should. There's a great color scheme for it that you can get. We just do phone state dot inviter. We need to do this in a function. When's it gonna change back? My eyes are bleeding. Oh, there we go. Compared to VS Code, seems difficult. It is tricky to learn. It just takes time. I mean, you could start by turning on the VS Code Vim bindings and why would someone use NeoVim over VS Code? I like it. I enjoy it. Does it offer more control? Yes. I mean, I don't know. They're both pretty customizable, right? Like, if you really wanted to do something in VS Code, you could make a plugin and it can do anything. Like, it's also you can also do that for VS Code. VS Code is very customizable. What do you mean? It's a little more annoying to do it. In Vim, it's just like write some Lua. In VS Code, writing plugins is like annoying, but you can do it. What do you mean? It's written in JavaScript. You can change anything you want. Look at it. How do I do it? I don't know how to get the console open. Debug console? No, that's this. Can't change the UI very easily. I'm sure there's things that change the UI. No. I didn't want a terminal. I wanted the browser tools. Toggle developer tools. Here we go. Look at this. You're telling me this isn't customizable? Look at this. What more could you want? You don't like this element? Look, it's gone. Boom. Fixed. Actually, this is really clean. I should use VS Code like this more often. I'm liking this. This is very minimal. Does it still work? No, it doesn't work. We broke it. I may have customized it too hard. No, I get what you're saying, but arguably it's easier to customize how VS Code looks than it is to customize how NeoVim looks, because in NeoVim you're limited by the terminal. You can't put images in the terminal. Try as you might. You actually can, but we're not going to go into it. Yeah, I know you can. Shut up. I'm making a point here. The mechanisms we have for putting images on the terminal are not very good. They're not agreed upon. All right, how much code have I deleted? Like none. How have I deleted none of the code? Thought I deleted like all of it. Shit. I wanted to delete more. Any state management library easy to use except Redux? Is Redux hard? Zustand? I haven't used that one yet. Just use the one I'm using, Arrow. Is Redux a good idea in 2024? That's a good question. Rollycubes uses Redux in 2024. It's like Redux Toolkit now. I mean, it depends on what you're using it with. Like, if you're using it with React, I think it's probably fine. Redux Toolkit's pretty nice. It's built in with Immer. Yeah, I mean, this is the recommended way to use Redux now. They like don't recommend you just. How do you handle global state? That's what Redux is. It's all your state is global. It's too many boilerplate. I mean, is it? You make a store and configure store. They've got the create slice helper. Oh, I haven't used Redux Saga, no. I don't know, this doesn't seem like that much code to me, but I could be crazy. Sure. Looks similar. Yeah. Don't your app manage global state? My current one? You don't want to architect your app like my current app, I'll tell you that. I have state in modules. And that's it. And they get modified everywhere. And that's by design. Svelte and Solid have good APIs for global state. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to make mine intentionally very simple and also small bundle. Okay, that's the debug menu, and that's done. What was it doing? I was trying to get rid of more code in main. What happens if I delete all of these? Oh boy. I'm just gonna delete a lot of code. Yeah, that's fine. I don't feel like rewriting the shop right now, so we're just gonna keep this the same. Whoops. Sure. Why do we have a mouse move listener? What is that doing? Should I just eat all of the mouse? No, I can't eat all of the mouse events. I don't know. We're just gonna comment this out for now. Okay, this part's super weird. I don't like this. What can we do about this? Hey, thank you for the raid, Crazy Kitty. What are we up to? Godot, maybe? Yeah, this raid was sent from Godot. Heck yeah. Love that. We're writing some really ugly JavaScript. I need to figure out what to do with these event listeners because I don't want to copy paste them all over the place. Shreyas, you know JavaScript, right? You wanna be my rubber duck? Okay. So this game has weird architecture, right? So if you look, there's like this phone in the bottom right, right? This is being rendered by a JavaScript app that's sitting on top of the game. The game is a canvas, right? The canvas is really hungry for events. The canvas likes to eat all of the events. If you let it, it will take every event. Um so I need to cut it off somehow. maybe what I should do is just register like a top level event listener for each of my things and let it decide if it's going to stop propagation or not. But I don't know what it would base that on. I have that. Yeah, I have a transparent event with no pointer events. I do have that. The issue is like, so I have like a text input here. And I need this text event to be able to get, yeah, if you text and drive, apparently you get stuck turning left. I'm like not holding anything on the keyboard right now. Help. So I think that's probably what I want is like a top level. There's a code on GitHub, it's not gonna save you. But yes, it is. But the code is very separated. Sure. I mean, it's basically unreadable. So there's an index.html, and then there's the JavaScript app gets compiled from this Vite app over here, and then the Rust does the Rust thing, and that all ends up in the canvas. So my code is sitting on top of the canvas in this div, which is just a big transparent no pointers event thing. But I need mouse support. It is very complicated. I need mouse support to... I think I just need to understand the mouse move event better. Wait, what the fuck? There we go. Oh boy. So you want the phone to stop the mouse move events from going to the game. Yeah. That's essentially it. But I want it to be for like all things that aren't, how do I say? Yeah. Yep. Let's just do document. I need to get rid of these. Yeah, it's an interesting problem. It's not one that I've done a lot before. Let's do this. State dot shop visible true. I'm just going to make a reactive up here. And then where's our shop here? We just do that did not work. Why not? Oh. Okay, that's back. Or not document. If we do document.get element by ID app dot add event listener mouse move. Interesting. Oh, wait, it does just kind of work. Okay. So do I just need to turn on the pointer events for everything inside of app? Can I do like this? Does this work? Oh, it does. That is kind of weird though. Okay, so I have pointer events off for like the main area, the main div, but then I did app star. So like all of its children get pointer events. And then mouse move is triggering now. No, sorry. App is the container. Everything is inside of app. So like if I go to the elements, app is like the top level thing. And then we've got a bunch of stuff inside of there. App has both game and phone. No. So if you look here, app is here and canvas is here. So the way the way DOM events work, they bubble up, right? So because this is deeper in the tree than the canvas, we can stop propagation and it should work. The weird thing though is like some of these things maybe I don't want to have like the money. The money is capturing the event now. And maybe it doesn't need to. So what if I do this? Yeah, that still works. Um and then what if I make a new thing that's like no mouse? And then so like in here I could give them money. Could have class no mouse. Nope. Still getting mouse. Let's try important. Yeah, that works. Interestingly, the debug thing doesn't get that. Okay. So instead of console.log, I think we just want to stop propagation here. What's we have like mouse down, mouse up. Hey Funo. So that should intercept all of the mouse events. Now we need to do the same thing for keyboard events. But how do we know when the keyboard event? So like if I do key down, so I don't get any keyboard events. I did there. That's weird. Oh, is it because of, hold on. Ah, it's in the event already. Okay. Interesting. Hold on, let me add a new debug for change name. Okay, I think we want to fake what the game is doing better. So if we put a div fake canvas here, I think it's the deep, no, it's here. So this does document.get element by ID, fake canvas dot focus. I think it also does the same thing on mouse move and stuff. I think these are still on the canvas though. It'll do this. Does this. I don't know if it does stop propagation. That's also going to be mouse down, mouse up. Oh, I didn't give it the app treatment here. It needs to be big. Let's give it a background color so we can see it. Nice salmon color, get it? Yeah, you get it. Interesting. So why is it not deselecting when I click it? What do you mean you don't get it? It's the name of the game. Okay, let's warn an E whenever it happens on the fake canvas. What do you mean, what game? Pointer events doesn't work like I thought it did? Oh, that's right, I don't make games, I forgot. Can you not focus a div? Hold up. Tab index? It needs a tab index? Oh, yeah, that does work. Interesting. I wonder where we're doing. That must be something we do in the Rust code. Okay, I think we've got an accurate simulation here now. Yeah, so this is an unfortunate side effect of how the current engine works. Because if you mouse off of this thing, it deselects the text box. Which is a little unexpected. I could turn pointer events on when you have a text box selected. Can you hook into blur? Is blur an event? Oh, it is. Wait, but what if you wanted to blur it? Then it's just like permanently selected. You can never unselect it. Thanks. Hey, how's it going? I know you. What up? Oh. I'm sleepy and I didn't even do the things that I wanted to do yet. Help. I'm lost in JavaScript land. Where am I doing this console log now? Here? Classic JavaScript? Yeah. So how do I detect when they press enter on... Is that the like submit event or something? Input submit event JS. Well, that's on the form, right? Should I just do it on key down? Or should I handle... No, because I can't handle it from Rust because it won't have focus. So I won't be getting the events. Yeah, I mean, I think we can just handle enter. That's what I was doing before. And it's probably easier now because I can just... If you do it on key up or something, just verify the text box is in focus. Well, it won't get the event if it's not in focus. Right? Like, if I add a click handler here, and I say Let's just start with remove task. Phone. No, it's not phone. It's like change name. What do you mean you can't find remove task? Oh, it's phone remove task. Yeah, yeah. Wait, why did I say click? Key down. If e dot key equals enter. Any, sure. Change name. ASDF enter. Cool. You know, I'm just gonna put on the input itself, I think. And then we also do a bridge reply. Change name. Name. e.target.value. e.current target? What's the difference between current target and target? It's complicated. Identifies the element to which the event handler has been attached. Yeah, technically this is correct, but also technically my way is also correct. They're the same. Why are they the same, you ask? That's not what MDN says. Well, they're the same because it's invalid HTML to have children on an input of element. So technically this will always be a leaf node and they're the same. I win again. It's nice being always right. Let me tell you. Feels good. I know the feeling. All right, how much stuff do you think we broke? Because we haven't been testing this in the game at all. I have a feeling we've broken a lot of stuff. But, like... Also, we probably didn't, like... Oh, wait, change... Oh, our sorting is backwards. Dang it. I hate that. Phone, sort. I wanted B minus A. Because change name should be lower priority than team invite. There we go. Spaghetti. So what are we saving in local storage in terms of name? So if I go to application, local storage. Great, I've got some other garbage in here from a different thing that ran on. Okay, let's clear this. Let's type in our name. Spaghetti. Oh, it's not in here. Oh, it won't be in here because the name... The name is stored server side. We just have a token. Why is it / token? What the fuck? I actually like the /. Feels a little weird. Okay. Let's just try this. Oh no, we got type errors. 3 errors. What if I just comment stuff out? Does that work? Let's try that. Oh shit, someone's in here. Who's playing right now? We run a sync. Great. Now we can run a server. So it's gonna be like cargo gang. Shoot, I don't know. Cargo gang. Okay, hold on. Back to MinGW. How do I start a server? Like this. Cargo run. The FCF thing? That's it's documented on FCF's GitHub or like their README. 127. Oh, I should have done this in release mode. Damn it. Yeah, hopefully. It probably will, right? Like, I only changed everything. What could have possibly broken? Why is it saying site can't be reached? Oh, I didn't run this yet. No, it's not JavaScript. It's TypeScript. It's very safe. Totally safe and secure. White House recommended. Here we go. We're cooking. We're back. Look, it's working great, actually. What the heck? Wait, is everything just gonna work? I didn't break anything? Hold on. This doesn't seem right. Hold on, hold on. We haven't seen everything yet. Ow. Ow. Leave me alone. Someone's summoning me. Nice. It's working suspiciously well, and that makes me think that it's not running our new build. For some reason, I have a feeling this is just an old build. Yeah, sorry about the FFV. I'll switch to this view for you. Wait, what the hell? Adagon's connected? How is Adagon connected to my local server? No, no, no. This isn't right. No, something's not right here. How is it? No, I'm not getting any logs that it's connected. No, what the hell's going on here? There's something fishy going on. Get it? Fishy? No, but for real. How is Adagon here? Ding ding. How, huh. Developer tools? Network? WebSocket? No, 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 no. How are we connected to this? Hold on. Something ain't right. Does it not connect? Um, connect. Connect. QV man. What the fuck is going on? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Incorrect. Cargo gang. Connect. What? Is it not part of cargo gang? Wait. Am I doing this wrong? Connect. Connect. Can you just like search case sensitive like a normal fucking... grep I on GitHub? Grep I. It's not like, look, I'm running connect equals localhost, but it's... Trace, I don't have it cloned. It's not connecting to my localhost. It's still connecting to the production server. Some fucking how. Very strange. So like it's dead right now. So it's definitely this one that's running. Am I doing this command wrong? Is it not cargo gang serve? Or is it not connect? Which one of these is wrong? Salmoning. Where does the connect variable get? Red. Cargo gang run. Run? Not, but serve should also work, no? I think they're the same. I think one just tries to open the browser. Oh wait, now it's bound on zeros. Wait, what? No, that's the same. Oh, I think the run also runs the server. It's just ignoring my connect variable here. Did I spell connect wrong or something? It's like, it's busted. Well, here it says localhost. Maybe I have to type localhost for some reason. Nope. Still connecting to Kubiman's server. I'm like a little bit confused here. It shouldn't matter. Like it's just not getting passed. The string is not getting passed. What if I do what if I do this? Does this get it there? What the hell? Alright, I don't know why. Some weirdness going on with my shell, I guess. I'm on my local server now. I've never seen that before where it's just not... not taking the variable. Maybe it's like some weirdness with cargo gang not forking with the environment. I don't know, man. Do you have it set in your shell profile? No. So, okay. Let's do a little bash tutorial. If I say echo A, that's nothing. If I say A equals A, well, okay, that doesn't work because echo is not an external. Can I? Is there a bin echo? There is. Oh wait, this doesn't. Okay, this is a bad example. This isn't gonna work. If I make a script called example, and in here I echo A, right? Nothing. But then if I say A equals A, it prints A. So this is a way you can pass variables to another to like a program you're executing. But what's super weird is that when this thing is forking, it's not passing the variable down deeper. That is could be anything. I don't know how this thing works at all, so hold on, let me get rid of example. Like that should work. Ooh, I got wasted. All right, we have some bugs. The goal of this GTA clone is to not get wasted because they just starts detached process without shared and maybe. I did export it and it did work. But like I shouldn't have to is the point. And like on Windows we were doing it without exporting it. And in our example we do it without exporting it. So the fact that it doesn't work until I export it is very strange. Why did we crash? Cannot set properties of null, setting inner HTML. Ah, so true. Oh, yeah. No, this makes sense. Do you like our wasted screen? Well, this is code I haven't finished porting yet, and I did kind of ignore the error here. I did put an exclamation mark here that says fuck my shit up. So what we really want to do is like say like phone state dot quest text equals this. And then we go to the definition of this. We'll do quest text is spaghetti, right? And then when we have a quest, we just put the, oh, we could even just do this, actually. Phone state dot quest text. We don't need this anymore, which is cool. We don't need a lot of these IDs that we had before. This can just be prompt. And that made 3 more errors somehow. Am I not handling a case somewhere? Oh, what? What? Why is this busted? It's going okay. Do we have... Oh, no. Oh, no. My types files are gone. Are they gone, or are they just, like, got overwritten? I think they just got overwritten and it broke TS server. Annoying. Okay. Let's try not to get wasted this time. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, we've got a new problem. This button... This button is taking focus. I don't want buttons to ever take focus. Shit. How do I make the buttons not focusable? That's not how HTML buttons work, though. Make them divs. Yeah. I guess I can make them divs. Yeah, that would probably work, huh? That's annoying. Is this gonna break every time? Can I LSP restart and get it back? Yeah. Okay. Alright, so we search for button. And we replace it with div class equals button. It's messed up. And we gotta change this to div. Button. Well, it makes sense for this. Because this isn't really HTML to begin with. I mean, it is, but it's not. It's... Yeah. No, I agree. Alright, where are we doing buttons? Just kidding, it's a dot button. Dot button. Dot button. Easy. What happened to their color? Everything else seems to be working. Let's give them a cursor pointer. Background color, white. Yeah, what happened to the background color? Is it because the whole shop has transparency? Why was that working before? I think instead of giving the other thing opacity... Oh wait, it doesn't have opacity. What the hell? Shop? No, it just has a background color. What on earth? Oh, I did in quotes. Hehe. Yeah, that works. Shut up. Oh no, my buttons. Hold on. Huh. Oh, it might be the case that these have... Yeah, hold on. Button accept. Decline. Oh, they're not centered anymore. Button. All right, they look great. It's like they were never buttons. Okay, the buttons don't steal focus anymore. Did I add roll equals button? Fuck no. How's that gonna help? This game is already super inaccessible. The control scheme is horrible and it can't be remapped. That's something I'd like to change, but, you know, we haven't yet. Okay. Can you go into the water? The whole place is water. You mean, can you go into the void? No. Oh, these buttons don't work. Why don't they work? Does the shop work? Hold up. Did I just not wire up these buttons yet? Oh, they work, but they don't. Sending bridge reply. Oh. Did we fail to connect? Activating UI debug. And why has it gone and done that? All right, have a good night. Oh, I think it's this. I think we don't want that anymore. Little set action can go away now. There we go. We're back. I'll name myself We're Back. Still can't click these buttons. Interesting. Do they have an on click? Okay. So I'm guessing we're just missing the click handlers on these. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? Okay. I'm just reread it. What do I do? Oh, I just do this. Just do dismiss. She can probably just put the function here, right? Does it need a bridge reply? I don't think it does. I think it is this. We can add this to the debug menu. Why isn't this auto-completing? Gersh. Phone new job. Oh, because the type file's missing. That's so annoying that it gets deleted every time. Prompt. Hello, I have a job for you. Yeah, it doesn't work because it never worked. That's fine. Oh, change name doesn't work anymore. What? Wait, nothing works. What? Why did everything stop working? That was weird. Okay, so I've been live 4 hours and I've basically accomplished nothing except making my code organized differently. Typical. Do I want to bother with the shop? Or do I just want to leave it alone? I mean, I might as well get it out of main. Yeah, let's just put everything in. We'll do money first because that one's easy. So money, export function money. Money. So we just do this. And then here, change this to money. And then the money here is just money state dot money event dot amount. Did I do this right? Is it? I don't actually know if it's supposed to be like this or if it's just supposed to be like this. Well, that doesn't seem right because it's not... Oh, I did delete the ID. I think the ID was actually being used on this one. Interesting. Oh, maybe if I returned the thing, that would be good. Yeah, that seems to work. Okay. One thing I've been wanting to do is show a I want to animate it. So we can have a second variable that's like money animated. And then we how do we do this? This is going to be our first watch. So we do money state dot money. Yeah, I don't know how to do this actually. I need to go to the docs. I don't really understand watch. They had an example of an animated thing here. Update progress. So this is just called when the... Set interval and just increment the money. Right, but okay, so money is going to be... We need to detect when money changes and then animate the like second value to match it, right? So this is going to be money animated. We just need to make money animated like slowly catch up to money. So I need to understand how we detect when money changes, which I think is this watch thing. But maybe we just want to do on. Calls a function, tracks any reactive data dependencies of that function, then recalls the function. Isn't that going to get weird if we've got like two different timeouts running at the same time? How do we avoid that? I think this is going to blow up. Let's, I don't know, let's try it. Money. Store the timeout in a global variable? Yeah, I think so. If money greater than money animated. How about this? If money state dot money equals money state money animated. We return. We need to store this timeout somewhere. We say like const animate equals, then we do like set timeout animate 10. Untrack money animated. Yeah, I don't know how to make this watch thing actually do that. I don't know. Let's just see what happens. If this money state dot money state dot money animated, then money state money animated this equals 1, else minus equals 1. It's probably an infinite loop, maybe. Let's find out. It doesn't do anything. Animating. It says animating once and then never again. Probably because it doesn't actually use... It probably doesn't realize that it needs to track this. Right, because... Oh, maybe... No, up here. We have to, like, access the thing. Oh, and we need to recall animate in here. This is the dumbest way to do it. I just, like... I reference it in here by just saying it. I'm like... Money. And it's like, oh, I should watch that. I don't like this. I wish it was just explicit like React, where you just list your dependencies in an array. But it does work. The issue is it's going to be slow. It's going to take like forever if you... Also, this gets weird, right? Or is it fine? I can't tell if it's fine. Somehow it's not breaking when I like quickly change the value. Like I kind of thought I would break. Maybe we do still need the like let timeout, and we set it to null. Number or null. And then we say timeout equals if timeout return Yeah, it's still fine. It is gonna animate. We probably want to animate by some like some scaling amount. So we could do like diff equals what? Math.abs money state. Yeah, I'm gonna do it the lazier way, which is just like based on the current diff. So it's gonna kind of have a weird ease, but that's okay. Diff dot if we do this. Okay, so that's like this divided by 100 or something. And then we want to do math dot round floor. One. Okay, we need another thing in here that's like big money. If you get like, I don't know, 5,000. Well, that still takes a long time. Uh, hold on. Thanks for the follow. Let's make this actual diff. Actual diff divided by 100. Let's change this to 5. And then it's going to be if actual diff less than 5, money state dot money animated equals money state dot money. Let me get out. I think that's fine for. Oh wait, remove money doesn't work anymore. What? Why doesn't remove money work anymore? We can only go up? Huh. Why? Oh. Okay, first of all, let's do that. And then second of all, we need to do that here. Okay, add money, remove money, big money, remove money. That seems okay. Does it take too long? I mean, 5,000 is a lot. I could... Oh, no, wait, that makes it slower. I could divide it by, like, 30. But that makes that really fast, too. Why does that make that really fast? Or is that just fast because of this? That's kind of fine, right? I think. I kind of want it to also show the diff. So, so we could have like diffs, do we do another watch? No, but we still can't. How would we get the difference between money and what it previously was? Like, I don't think that's a thing we get in this watch. You can also pass a second function to the W function that serves as a callback for affecting some change. Oh, wait. What? How... How do I know what the value was previously? Unless I, in my watch, just like... money was. If money state dot money not equal money state dot money was money state dot money was equals money state dot money, right? Diff equals was minus money state dot money. We could probably use this as the trigger in the other one too. But so what do we do here? Money state dot diffs dot push diff. And then down here, we do diffs dot map. My sister heard you saying money a bunch of times and gave me a weird look. Money state money animated money. Money, money, money. I love money. HTML. Let's do this. Oh, it's backwards, but it's got the right idea. You're using a plugin for TS imports and NVim? Yes. Well, it's just the LSP stuff. Like what am I doing? LSP? It's somewhere in here. It might not be in this file, actually. It might be in the other one. It's not that. Did I do anything special to get it working? No, I don't think so. Yeah, maybe you just have it configured wrong. I don't know. How are you doing, Cub? It's been a while. I would just try I would try the Kickstart thing. Yeah, I heard you got laid off. That sucks. Do you know about Kickstart? I think this will probably get you in a good state. Jaw surgery. Damn. How's the new job? I also got a new job. Feels weird. It's nice you haven't started yet. This is the best kind of job. Bun didn't hire me, but you know, someone else did. Surely you knew that by now. Yeah, surely. You're very on Twitter. No offense. Okay, what if we did something dank here, right? What if we set a little timeout? That's just like 1,000 seconds from now. God, I cannot type. I'm gonna money state.diffs.pop. Will that work? Is that legal? Add money. Oh, and there it goes. We do still need to flip this around. Laz. Big money. Okay, maybe 1,000's too short. We need 2,000. Okay. 3,000. I think it should say like plus. I also feel like it should be aligned somehow, but I don't know how. It should probably be like right aligned. Are you allowed to yoink the money sound from GTA San Andreas? I could. I think we have a money sound that we're not using right now. I think our sound person did a sound effect for that. But I think it would be okay to yoink sound effects. It's probably fair use. So we do diff greater than 0. No. Diff less than 0 is minus, and greater than or equal is plus. Put $sign there. Plus 5,000. Huge. Okay, if we do it multiple times. Wait, what? Oh, because it needs to. There we go. Wait, minus. No. Math abs. Yay, it works. What kind of animation would you expect on these? Also, the negative one should be red. Do it live. Welcome in the Coppinger. How was your stream? Did you, Did you do any crab jams? Gotta run? Alright. No worries, Senator. Do it Veli. Do it Veli. Who's Veli? Big money. You think of Fade? Fade could be good. Oh wait, I'm doing push. I need to not do push. I need to do unshift. Because JavaScript is a freak show. Wait, is that right? Hold on. So if I do this, so this should be minus 5,000 and then plus 5. Yeah, that's... No, is that right? Or do I want them, do I want push and shift? Push, shift. Just make the opacity 50%. I just feel like they could go out left or something. And then we also need another one of these, diff less than 0. Negative. Or move up into the actual money and fade out. I feel like moving left would be more fitting. Maybe move left and transform the scale to 0. That way it moves everything else up. Hold on, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So if it's a diff, diff negative is color red. Yeah, that's nice. Probably the diff should have a smaller font size. That's kind of weird. Why does it look so weird? Okay, maybe let's not do the font size. It should probably fade in. Or scale in or something. Let's just give it an animation of diff. Okay. Keyframes diff. You go 0%. Wait, how are you a raider from the Coppinger? Were you watching both of us? Double stream? Keyframes mentioned? Exciting. You do the transform, it's the scale Y, 0. At like 5%, we want to be 100%. At like scale's just a regular prop now. Is that fully out? I'm not so sure on that one. Oh, the scaling in looks really strange. Ugh. That's trippy. Hold on. We need to give this animation forwards. Right. It looks weird. It sure does look weird. I don't know if scale actually works like I think it does. Like if we have 2, will this one move up? No. Why not? Left to right? But like look. So there's 2 here. When this one goes away, that one doesn't shift up. It just like jumps up. Why is that? What is going on? Scale doesn't actually affect the height of the div? Is that what you're telling me? Flip animation? I don't need anything. Whatever it's doing, I can do. I've done this before. Like, my follower alerts do this. I just don't remember how. I think it's using, like, height or something. I think I'm using, like, max height or something. So, like, max height 0. Max height, you know, like, I don't know. 3 VH. Yeah. Well, we can figure it out. Oh, that doesn't animate. What? Because this isn't VH? What the heck? Hmm. Oh, does it need overflow hidden? Can't animate from height auto? Oh, really? Well, we were kind of close. What is it, 6? Why is it cut off this way? I don't know. Ah, stupid thing. Okay. So just change these to be a little less Oh, what the fuck was that? Did you see that? That's not right. Why is this so hard? If we change it back to oh, we've got it as push and shift. What are we trying to do? We're trying to just make this money counter work good. Nice animations. So like show the diff and then get rid of it in a animated way. Oh, do you know why actually? I bet it's because these things don't have a key. Hold up, hold up. How are we doing keys? I think it's re-rendering the whole thing and it's creating new elements. There was something about keys in here. Or maybe you just have to give it a persistent ID. Is that what it was? I think it's in phone. Key? No. Where did I do the lists? LI? What the heck? I genuinely don't remember. Did you think about displaying it behind the normal price, having it have a transparent color? The problem is when there's multiple of them, right? Like, I'm pretty sure this is happening because it's becoming a new element when the first one clears. I I just need to as items, where did we do this? We we absolutely did this somewhere. Oh, it's in the phone, right? It's the oh, we deleted it. That's why. Okay. Uh okay. List. You can also provide a unique key to the template by calling the key method on your template. I think animating height is bad for performance. Yeah, I mean, it would be if there were like a lot of elements, right? Surely it only recalculates it for the like that local container, not the whole page. Um, yeah, so how do we do the key? Do we just generate a key when we're creating the because these things don't really have unique keys, you know? It relayouts the whole page? Really? Yeah, I think the easiest way is just let count equal 0. And we just say interface diff ID number amount number count plus plus. Sorry, ID amount diff amount. And then we do dot key ID. This only happens in one place. It's fine. What does key expect? String or number? Okay. Okay. Oh shit! It still did the thing. That's not what I expected. Where did it say I could do key? CSS animation thing? No, this should be preserving the DOM node. It's supposed to, anyways. Because the CSS animation, if the item changes, it'll do that. It'll replay the animation. It's like restarting the animation from nothing. Hold on. So we do like this one, then this one. No, but it's not playing the whole animation. It's like restarting in the middle. Which means it's where is this? If you're re-rendering the parent, then probably the children are re-rendered also, and it causes the second animation to start. Yeah, but as far as I'm aware, that's the whole point of this key mechanism, is to preserve the node. I don't know. Should I make this more distinct? Should I do like diff? That's really strange. How do I debug what's happening there? Is the final state of the animation opacity 0? No. Why not have the divs already drawn with the display none? There's an animation panel? Really? Where? Where? I don't know. I see. More tools, animations. Hold on. Let me put this over here. What the fuck is this? Can I go 10%? Is that what that means? Whoa. It doesn't slow down the timeouts. Trippy. Maybe you can't preserve a node when, like, set animation full mode forward. I did. I wonder if it's like just a thing that you can't do. We could try giving them IDs. Maybe that would help. When you're removing the element from the list, their count will change. No, their count won't change. Let's try sticking it on the ID as well. No, it's still doing it. What is this? What does this do? What do you mean what happened? Look. It's doing the same thing. So diff 2 is going to go away. But then diff 3 replays its animation for some reason. Why are there people yelling? They're drunk. Remounting itself. This library, I actually can't remember if it has a VDOM or not. No, it doesn't have a virtual DOM. It is experimental. Did this just hold on. I think the top level one redrew. Hold on. What if we slap a key on here? It's just like money. Nah, fuck. Thought we were on to something. What if we put a key on the app? There's no way it's that, right? Key root. That made it worse somehow. What is going on? I mean, at this point, I'd rather just do something else. But that's so weird. This library doesn't really have mounts, though, right? Like, it's just modifying the real DOM. This might just be like a browser thing. Show the markup? Sure. It's right here. If I click this, you can see there's one diff here. Now there's another diff. This one does update. JSX code? It's not JSX. But sure. Yeah, but is that just like a JavaScript thing? Or like a DOM thing? Yeah, okay, listen. I'll show you what we're going off of. The docs say if you want to preserve the DOM nodes and their state, you can also provide a unique key to the template by calling the key method on the template, which we are doing. So it should be the same DOM node. But it's possible that when it shifts, the animation just gets replayed anyways. Let's try something. Okay, let's do this. Set timeout. So here we go. We're gonna add one. We're gonna add another. We're gonna come in here. We're gonna delete this one. No, it doesn't replay the animation. So this is a thing you can do. But the library isn't doing that for some reason. What happens when a value changes? Does it really draw the component or just update the text node? Like I said, I'm just going off of what it says here. I don't know how this thing works. We could try to dig into how it works, but that seems like it's gonna take a while. It would be in... I think the parent is re-rendering. Okay. I mean, yes. But like... So? Like, do we need a key on the text node? There's no way, right? What if we delete the text? Son of a bitch. It's the text. That makes sense. And, you know, the text doesn't have a key. So it probably just fails to... Oh, that's so dumb. So if I like put this in a div, how would I even do this? Like, I put it like this? That's so stupid. Yeah, that was it. All right. Well, you live and you learn. What do you mean you told me? I literally said, what if it's the text? And you said, no, I don't think that's the problem. What is this? What? Text is the problem. Well, obviously the whole thing is re-rendered, like... But that's what the keys are supposed to resolve. But they can't resolve it because there's no key on the text node. And PHP dev just made 5 bands and drove off in his Lambo. Why not use glaze WM instead of alt tab? I don't know what glaze WM is. I love those kind of questions that are like, why don't you, you know, why don't you do X? Like, well, probably the answer is I don't know what X is. Or I didn't like it if I did know. It's a Windows manager? I'm good. Windows comes with one and it's fine. Wait, that looked weird. Why did that look so weird? Is it because we're just still on slow mode? Oh, what the heck? It did the thing again. Wait a minute. I thought we fixed this bug. No. Why is it breaking again? Or did we only fix it because... Because we had the set timeout commented out. I use mission control for window nav on Mac and I hate it. That's nice. I like that for you. I don't know. Alt tab usually works for me. I'm trying to go back and forth between two things most of the time. All right. I'm thinking what we do is we stop caring and we learn to embrace the weird. What we're gonna do is we're gonna slap a little fade on there and call it a day. Oh, but the fade's gonna break if there's multiple. Oh, this is the worst. This shit sucks. All right, we'll just hope that there's never multiple of these things on the screen at the same time. So we just go like opacity 0%, 100, 100, 0. Just do manual DOM updates instead of using whatever this lib is. That's what I was doing before. That's what I just fixed, was not doing manual DOM updates because it was awful. Nice little fade. Nice little fade out. Don't worry about what happens if you have two of them. That's fine. The whole point is to use the reactivity system. There was, why would I use the library? Like, for this one part. That's clean. CJ would be proud. Thank you. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of these. Don't need those anymore. It's just gonna look great. The fade could be a little slower. Maybe do like 2080. I don't know what I'm doing, but my follower alert does something. Like, look at this. If I go to Tau, if we spam this follower alert, does this work? Oh no, I'm not. I have the stupid replay protection, so I can't replay these. But regardless, if a bunch of people follow, it does pretty much this exact animation. I don't know how I did it. We could go look, but I actually don't care. I think this is fine. Maybe we could do like a slide in from the left. Do like a transform, translate x minus 1 minus 5vh or something. 0. No wait, this one would still be 0. That's how this works. Oh, what the hell was that? No. No. Make it stop. True. It looks good if there's only one. Okay. Proposal. What if instead of having multiple, we just overwrite the last one? I don't know. Why does it replay it? Why does it remount the node? Why does it hate me? Maybe this didn't work. Maybe we need to... Like, is this still gonna work? No. No, it really is the thing that's removing it from the list that's breaking it. Toast library. No, I'm good. I doubt there is one. Do you think anybody's made Arrow.js toast? I don't think anybody made this. Is this not supposed to be a function? Is this just supposed to be this? No, right? I don't think. Let's just make sure. Yeah, it doesn't work anymore. Yeah, it's pretty unknown. Let's see if there's known issues with the key. Keyed lists causing re-render. We'll re-render every list item even if we only edit one element. It re-renders its props also using arrow functions. If it's not actually doing that properly, it wouldn't be a huge shock. Based. Why am I using this? I love experiments. Seems this is related to using keys specifically. If I remove the keys, all good. And then he fixed it. Uh-huh. Sure. Totally. Is that the only issue with key? No. Add documentation for keys. Key. Your key. Mm-hmm. Maybe it's not smart enough to handle removal from the list. It's like... Maybe it'll work better if I remove from the bottom of the list. Alright, see ya. Like, if we do unshift and pop, does it work? Oh no, that made it worse. Oh, that's interesting. That made it worse? I think we might be on to something here. I think it must just be going through the keys in order. And then once it finds one that doesn't match, it's like everything after this point changed, which doesn't make any sense. Where does the code actually happen? Okay, this is the types. Jesus. Okay. All right. Have a good night. There are a few things that can happen in here. One, we match a key and output previously rendered nodes. We use a previous rendered DOM and swap the expression. The actual HTML chunk is changed or new, so we need to remove the nodes. We render totally new nodes using a partial. I also don't know how active this thing is. We could make the diff thing just like only one of them exists and we update its value. That's less fun. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave it like this, and then later I can come back and try and fix the library, and then this will just work. I do want to change it back to push and shift. Yeah. And I want to bring back this thing. Okay. So that looks good until you have multiple. Yeah. Close enough. Can you take my books back to the library? Okay. Wonder if we should add an animation to the shop. Actually, that's not even easy. Oh, what am I saying? I don't want to do that. Okay. What's next to do here? We need the like main phone UI. So the main phone UI is gonna be like in phone. You can just copy one of these. Base phone is actually 0. This is like 1. Probably keep these sorted or something. And that means we need to do some actual programming. We go to UI.rs. What do I want this to be? I think I just want this to be like phone interact key. Like you press E and that'll open the phone, but it'll also close the phone if it's open. So we need to do a rebuild over here. Which is probably going to cause errors, to be honest. Oh, nope, never mind. It's fine. Yeah, so now we add case phone interact key. Let's do phone toggle task. Oh wait, but that's not exactly what we want it to do. let's just punt to the phone. Let the phone deal with it. Phone interact key. So if phone state.tasks includes a job, then we're gonna remove the job. Return. If it includes base, I see tasks, not those kind of tasks. We're gonna do that. Otherwise, we're gonna do an add task. Is that right? What happens if you open it while you have something else? No. This should only happen if phone state dot tasks dot if it's phone state dot tasks dot length is equal to 0 and you have the base task wait a minute, equals 1, and this is if it's equal to 0. So we have no tasks, we add the phone task, the base task. Geez, that was a lot of logic. And this is gonna say like I am phone. Why does it have an ID? Then we need it on the debug menu. Phone interact key. Okay, so I press it, I'm phone. Press it again, it goes away. Press new job, and then phone interact key, closes phone. This one doesn't close because you have to actually do a yes or no. Maybe this one should also work. I think this is good enough for now. Phone. Okay, so what should phone have? Phone should have some buttons. What buttons? We do have some icons that never made it into the game. We've got all these. But I don't know what these would be for. Like, we could show these, but it's just like they're not gonna do anything. Hmm. All right, let's at least bring them in and then see if we can do something fun with them. How do I bring them in? I go to like CP-R assets icons to UI public dot. Yeah, okay. We can get rid of icon set. How do I name these something more reasonable? That's fine. Where's the base phone? I don't know if this is right. What? Uh, oh, it's icons slash, right? Hmm. Howdy. How's it going? All right. All right, there's the icons. All right, which one of you nerds knows how to do display grid? Oh, you know how to do it? I knew there would be at least one of you. So I want 3 per row. Yeah. What did I name it? Phone grid. Display grid. I know that's step 1. Grid, template, columns, repeat, 3, min, max, 0, 1 for real? It's gotta be the most confusing thing. Oh my god, it worked. 1 for real, yes. Can I put a gap on there? Gap 10 pixels? Oh my god, I can. We're gaming. I am phone. I sure am phone. I just searched grid 3 columns on Tailwind. We do a little bit of stealing. Now the question is, what do I do with any of these icons? Like, I don't think any of these are useful to us as buttons. Should... Is there a project commands? No. We're working on our game from last weekend for Ludum Dare. I could see if Rinks is online and try to get a quick gear asset. No, actually not. Bummer. Now it's like you can interact with them, but for what? I don't know. Okay, maybe instead of saying I am phone, we just put a button here. No way I'm still alive? It's only been 5 hours. What do you mean? Yes way. Div class equals button settings? So we could just have a settings button up top. I feel like it should be the other way though. So we'll do like a button secondary background color black, color white, border color white. Kind of looks weird with the border. Maybe no border. So you got the settings button and then all the icons that do nothing. Oh, this is a weird thing I forgot about. The yes. What if the base is just always rendered? That sure is gonna break the whole task system. Oh, but we can just do this, right? Hey, funnel. Yeah, this is nice. Is it nice? It does look weird. It was better when it was just blank. What am I up to? Look at this phone. We're updating the phone. Should I... Should I do settings or should I just do... Yeah, I should do settings. Ooh, can we just look at the top? Actually, that's genius. We just look at the first one. So first we do this, right? This is easy. This is step 1. And then at this point, we know we have at least one. And now we can do easy stuff like this. Like if the currently showing one is this. Yes. So we want a settings page. Let's see. So we add a click to this. We do a remove, or we do add task settings. Phone add. Okay, so bring up the phone. Doesn't work. What the fuck? Some fun names. What did I break here? Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't do a return. Bleh. Interact key. Okay, so this brings up the phone. Click settings. Takes me to here. Oh, yeah, those. So we want the settings page to look different. And the settings page should have some buttons similar to this that are like change name. So you go settings, change name. What if it did a swap task? Could that be a thing? So this would be like phone dot tasks dot shift, then phone state dot, or phone add task. What's going on in Salmon Town? Check this out. The phone has some icons. Settings. Change my name. Boom. I think the opening the settings should also do a swap. So it's like settings, change name, bad cop, close phone. We're building new systems. Look, we got animated money now. Look, you just got 5,000 big ones. Oh, you spent all your money? There it goes. It's gone. Don't worry about what happens if you do this too fast. It kind of yeah. That's a bug. Love the icons. Thank you, thank you. Rinks did those. We got all the nice features where like things stack on the phone. So if you're looking at this screen and you get a new job, it'll pop up over top. And then if you get a team invite on top of that, it all stacks. It's kind of weird, but big money. I guess this isn't gonna be a thing that the looks like GTA money counter. It's supposed to. Whoa, niche penguin. Thank you for the sub. Cute limes emotes. Oh wait, what is this message? Some math. If I watch every stream for 6 hours straight, I'll get 10 point. Oh, you're doing the points math. That is a lot of streams to get the admin rod. You could just redeem it though. Like that's kind of one trick. Sorry, Coder, your fish is gonna die now. It is so over for your fish. There's no way you win this, right? Oh, what? You beat my legendary? Alright, that's one tough fish you got there. What the heck? That's insane. I actually can't believe that just happened. Are you cheating? Oh no. What is up with this bot? It gets muted as well, which is interesting. But it comes in and spams the chat and only I can see it. First time you reach 2 digits, congratulations. A boot? Yeah, what's wrong with boots? What else should we add to the settings menu? Eventually I want to add the controls remapping thing, but I don't think I'm going to do that tonight. Yeah, there's new fish. You can check them out here. We got a website for the fish now. This is a 404 fish that made it to the... Damn. Look at that. 404 fish in the top 10. We've done it. As a team, we've caught them all. Which ones am I missing? Wait, I don't have any 404 fish? There's just no way. Possible for salmoning to have jump ramps. See, I don't know how to do it, but maybe we could convince Koofy Man to do it. Hey, Abby. Thanks for the follow. I've seen your stream. Yeah, I should go check out Abby. Just make sure I'm typing this right. Did I do it?
Bobby, breathe. What are you doing? Breathe.
That's a good clip. That's a good clip. I don't remember catching a 404. Well, did you have one? You do. You have exactly one. You also have a nullfish. Questionable decisions. Coder, you need 3 more and you're in the top 10. You had a nullfish twice? What? That's absurd. Why? This is a very squished fish. Alright, 2 more and you're in the Hall of Fame. Come on, you got this. I won't even cheat. I'll just catch a regular blue lobster. Because you got null rods twice? Yeah, but why? Like, nobody forced you to get a null rod. You just did it. Oh, this is the one. Okay, come on. Wait, you're fighting yourself. Brave? Oh, no. You almost killed yourself. Okay. Right now, it's a toss-up on whether or not you'll get the spot. So you need to win 1 more to guarantee the spot. Otherwise, it's a coin flip. Oh, you got this. You're gonna crush me. Even if I super crit, I think I'm dead. Yeah. Well, there you go. You're guaranteed this spot. Goodbye. Anime memchicks grouper. We really need more fish on the leaderboard that aren't this ugly temporary sprite that I put on. I put this sprite in, and then all of a sudden it took over the leaderboard like an infection. Infinite coder, that was pitiful. Come on. Got it together. Okay. I need to. We need an invite UI. You could change it now into something cuter. Yeah, but that's so much work. You want me to draw? I don't know how to draw. I just write the codes and then other people draw. Oh, that's true. We need to have the salmoning salmon. Shit. That's such a good idea. That'll be DLC when somebody completes the fish tax. We'll add some DLC. Yeah, you might be gunning for the top 3 here. I think you need more rods. When was the last time you added a rod? That's a good question. What kind of rods would we add? What about a rod that only catches fish of like a certain color? A rod that catches 2 fish at once? What about like a red rod and then it only gets the red fish? That's actually really hard to program. I don't know why I suggested that. That doesn't work at all with the current system. We don't have any way to classify a fish as red. 1 with a 1% chance of a new catch? Can you steal someone else's fish? That would be interesting. If you win the battle, you should get their fish. Right now, they're yours to keep. You can, let's see, do you have any fish? No, you don't have any fish yet. You gotta catch some. Does it make sense to buy rods if I bought null rod? Listen, the null rod is a scam. I don't know what to tell you. Don't buy the null rod. I don't know where you got that info that you thought you should buy the null rod. It's not good. Yeah, so now you should be on here. There you go. You've got 1 sardine. Didn't have very good stats. It didn't win any fights, but we don't know that for some reason. It costs a lot, therefore it must be good. Yeah, true. You're gonna be real disappointed when you save up and get the admin rod and you find out it only has 1 use. What are you at? 29? Oh my god, you're gonna make top 3. 94% is now common. The rarity is like a weird thing. Maybe I should just remove the rarity. It's super confusing. Yeah, null rod is also 1 use. Here we go. 31. Uh-oh. The super rods are coming out. Ooh. The cutthroat trout. Oh, coming out with the crit. It's not going to be enough. Okay. Hold on, I'm too invested. I can't write any more code until this fish dies. I'm doing my part. This isn't even a legendary. Like, what is this? All of these are legendaries. You just got, like, really good rolls. Yeah, that sounds hard, though, Phono. I think it's just because we're all catching, like, garbage. Like, if somebody catches a legendary, it's gonna knock you out. Right? Oh my god, it's like you're getting stronger. How is this happening? All it takes is one super crit to end your career. Oh, here it comes, here it comes. No. It felt like that was gonna be it. Somebody just needs to fatality you. Oh, don't punch the fish. That's cheating. Oh, I typed that wrong. One away. Please, somebody stop this man. He can't keep getting away with this. Oh, that's good damage. That's good damage. Oh. I can't believe it. I simply can't believe it. Solo Rogue has been sitting on this fish for how long? When did this get caught? We don't tell you. We don't have that sort of information. $42. All right, somebody kill this fish. I don't care anymore. Don't make me cheat. Good damage, good damage. Come on. Aww. I think you must have just like max rolled this fish, if I'm being honest. Like, what the hell is this thing? Weapons or potions so you can control the damage a little more? Yeah, you want buffs for your fish? Throw out a healing potion. Are we sure this fish is legal? Like, hold on. Let's go to the logs. Let's what happened here? Where did you catch this thing?
Fatality.
Oh, you got one shot. Oh. Wait, somebody's gotta catch a fish to update the thing. Yeah, you got wrecked. You are number one though. All right, let's see. What was this thing rocking? 35 HP, base damage of 6, variable damage of 3, and a speed of 20. I think that's max on speed. Okay. Compared to Solo Rogue, Oh, Solo Rogue had actually better stats. By a lot. Yours is only a scarce. That's so crazy. Holy shit. How did Meep's fish die? This fish had 11 base. This fish was hitting for like almost 20 damage on non-crits. That's busted. A robot fish which you can control remotely. I don't know. I think the delay makes it a little tricky, right? Because like anything you want to do, it's hard to do it in time. Yeah, yours was super elite, super weak. Let's see. What were the stats on this boy? 19 HP and then garbage damage. Yeah, you just got a super crit. I don't know if I like the super crit mechanic. Maybe we should get rid of it. Where is that? That's in arena. Where do we do the crit? It's in roll damage. So if you roll, it rolls a D100 on every attack, and if you get 100 on the D100, it multiplies your damage by 5. That's what the super crit is. That's the combo breaker crit. A super defend. It's pretty silly though. It just lets a weak fish like break through your defense. This code is so strange. I love it. How about a 1% chance of a double strike and that stacks? A crit trip, so your speed goes to 0. Speed really only determines right now who goes first, like for the beginning. What a 1% chance of a double strike. Well, I think there is a regular crit. Like on top of, because there's or no, I think it's just considered a crit if you roll max on your variable damage. So we know if they died to a stronger fish or they just got unlucky. I don't know. The really messed up thing is that the defending fish is not allowed to super crit. Only the challenging fish can super crit. Underdogs only. Oh, other viewers can modify the arena. Imagine if you subscribe, your fish just gets like 10 more HP. Instant replay. We could have that on the website. You could watch the replay. Pay to win? Yeah. It's already a little bit pay to win because there's this weird bug where if you subscribe, the cooldown, I can't figure out this bug, but it goes from 2 minutes to 90 seconds. and I just don't know how to fix it. It's not pay to win. It's a bug, to be clear. I'd like to purchase 3 extra health for my next fish. Pay to glitch. Yeah. It's the weirdest bug. Like you wouldn't think that would happen, but it did. And so I just, I'm working hard on it. This is such a shit take. Why are people so cringe? Like, who hurt you? Uh, no, wait, where's the actual, like, here? Yeah, keep it this way. Like, I love when people are like, I don't agree with the dictionary. I think it actually means what I think it means, which is you have to summon demons. Nah, shut the fuck up. What'd you make? Vampire summoners. Oh, cool. I don't think this fits the theme. So annoying. Like if you wanna just rate the game 1 on theme, like that's your prerogative. Do whatever you want. If you're gonna leave a comment that's like, this does not fit the theme. Yes, it does. Chill. I have too many tabs. Most people didn't actually build a mechanic around the theme this time. Yeah, I mean, I think ours is pretty dang creative interpretation of the theme personally. Like, I think it's very weird when people like only accept a surface level interpretation of the theme. Like, that's not the point of the theme. If everybody did that, we would all have games where you draw a summoning circle, which wouldn't be very interesting. Yeah, like this to be fair, this happens every jam with every theme. People don't understand like themes. Like people told me my delivery game didn't fit the theme. Uh like this game doesn't fit the theme. How does this game not fit the theme? You're delivering jokes. The theme was delivery. I don't know. Is it because you're not delivering Amazon packages? Is that why it doesn't fit the theme? Oh, you played it? Yeah, I like this one. I think the only theme that you couldn't dispute was the every 10 seconds one. And to be fair, people did still talk about the theme in this game. How are you gonna dispute every 10 seconds? Like literally, I made a game where something happens every 10 seconds, and you didn't. Uh, I don't remember where. I don't know if it was in the comments. Uh, there were some people with this one who didn't like that the boss fight didn't fit the theme, and I was like, okay. I think it was outside of the comments. You're never gonna make everyone happy with the theme, which is so annoying. How did this do on theme? 4.118. I think delivery was just really easy to do. It's just frustrating because like this game is one of the ones that I would like defend our interpretation of the theme the most. Like I think we did okay in every other category, but theme is the one I thought we knocked it out of the park. Oh, have a good night. Mm, do I want to do more of the racing stuff tonight, or do I want to go to sleep? Problem is, I'm kind of hungry. I don't know how to reconcile this. Er, eat the fish? No, I would never. That's so messed up. I can't believe you would even suggest that. How do I still have more tabs? What's happening? Kill all the tabs. Make a 5k, maybe 10k points. One use rod that will catch a fish that you didn't ever catch. We had the deliver messages to a king then. Delivery both of messages and the way you said them. And we got the, speaking is not really delivery. Because then every game with text would count. I just think there's no way you can make everyone happy with the theme. It's like, it's insane. Like, what would even be a 5 on interpreting? Okay, well, now I'm curious. Now you got me really curious. If we go to, if we go to 54, we go to results, theme. Who actually won? What was 54 again? limited space. #1D platformer. I don't think I played this one. #1 in innovation. I don't remember any of these. I do remember Window Kill. Oh, hey, look. That's a good game. Okay, what one for 53? I don't think I played... Oh, I did play this one. Yeah, this one was cool. This is a cool use theme, for sure. This one on theme? I knew it won a bunch of categories, but I didn't know it won theme. Interesting. Being a good game overall boosts all category. Yeah, I think so. The way I like to vote theme is usually I'll do like 4 stars if you incorporated the theme, and then 5 stars if you do it in like a out of the box way that I didn't consider. Just because I don't know, I think that's what deserves to win the theme category, is like games that did something different. Uh-oh, we got a reply. Think you better add that to the description? What? Why would I add the definition of the word summoning to the description? What? I'm done. I'm done. I'm getting out of here. I'm ejecting. What? Do you think people who did the gem like didn't look at the definition of summoning? Like, is that not something? Maybe I'm crazy here. Maybe that's not something people do. Maybe they don't see the theme of the gem and immediately look up the definition. But that's like the first thing I do. Like, what does this word actually mean? I thought that was pretty standard. Anyways. I need to untilt. Next theme, dictionary. Oh man. Look up definitions of the theme. What theme does it need to be? I don't know. It's just part of my brainstorming process, really. Like usually what I do, I actually have a blog post on this. If you're curious. This is from a while ago. So my process has changed a bit since then, but I bring up the point of like turn the theme into a question. So like the theme was for this jam was protect. So we came up with a brainstorming exercise like, okay, what things can be protected? And so we just started making a big list. And then at some point somebody was like, well, you could protect like the reputation of something, or like you could protect a brand. And we were like, oh, that's interesting. Like a game where you work in the PR department, like protecting a company's reputation. We'd been watching a lot of Succession at the time. And then, yeah, we made a game out of that, and it turned out really good. The other thing I talk about in here is that I think it's important to just whatever your first initial idea is, it's probably a good idea to just not do that. Like the first thing that came into my mind was tower defense. And I was like, all right, we shouldn't do a tower defense because 50% of the games are going to be tower defense. So that will not help us stand out. I don't know.
Fatality.
Oh shit, fatality. What happened? I missed it. Oh no, you got like the best one-hit wonder fish. You're just really good at the super crit. Like look how weak this fish is. I probably need to fix this phone interact key now to make it actually work. Probably half of my game jam games are my first idea, but those ideas are strange and kind of unique. Yeah, I mean if you're confident that it's unique, I just usually assume that like the first thing that comes into my head is gonna be very I don't know. It's also probably gonna be the first thing other people think of. Except some jams just throw you a curveball. Like GitHub Game Off, when we did that, the theme was cliche. That was the weirdest theme. That was hard. Cliche was just like make a game about whatever, and then everyone will disagree that you did the theme. Like it had the most random theme votes you've ever seen. Maybe the kind of thing Dennis or whatever his name was would like. Yeah, I don't know. Uh The cliche was jammers not adhering to the theme. It was so crazy. Hold on. GitHub Game Off 2022. Look at this. Look at this. This year's Game Off theme was cliche, a phrase or opinion that is overused and betrays a lack of original thought. Take one or more of your favorite cliches and use them to inspire your game. And then they gave us a list of cliches. And they said just pick a number of these. Pick one or more of these. And make your game on that. So they basically said, instead of the game jam having one theme, the game jam's going to have 4,000 themes. And you can use some combination of those 4,000 themes how you see fit. Which has to be the dumbest game jam theme I've ever seen. Like, it was actually just so random. And people still said the theme wasn't meant. Yeah. Well, the problem was that cliches. The problem with cliches is a lot of them only make sense if you're a native English speaker. And this game jam had a lot of non-native English speakers who just like didn't know if something was a cliche or not. And so like I think our game was incorporated a lot of cliches. The game itself wasn't a cliche, you could say, but like that wouldn't be very fun if that's what you did, right? Like we made a game called Graveyard Shift. Graveyard shift is a cliche, but we like interpreted it literally, like you're working the shift at the graveyard, right? And then we also we did the cliche with a bunch of our sound effects. So we had like a Wilhelm scream. Half the cars are stuck floating there. Oops. Oh wait, you were one of the people who play tested it, right? Before we released it, and we like watched and yeah, I remember that. Yeah, we did fix those bugs. um, that was my bad. We gave you a really broken build. um, oops. We had like a bunch of cliches, and yeah, actually, would it have been here? We get. Oh, nobody commented on the theme here. It must have just been in VODs. Or maybe they just typed cliche. Got the nods to. Oh, yeah. And also, the descriptions of the cards had cliches. That was the other thing we did. It was like money does grow on trees and stuff like that. And we still only got like 81st on theme. Who won on theme? Everything but the kitchen sink. That's a good cliche. Oh, I remember this game. This was like a WarioWare. I don't know. I think themes are just hard. It's like hard to come up with a good theme for a jam. Um, I liked limited space. Treasure was just kind of a fun theme because, like, who doesn't like treasure? Do I have a favorite game that I made? It's a tough question. They're all very different kinds of games. Catch a Wizard is pretty good. I made this game recently. It's very short and it's very like whatchamacallit? I don't know. It's questionable if it's a game. It's maybe more of a walking sim like kind of thing. But I'm pretty happy with how it turned out for how much time I had to spend on it and stuff. But be warned, it might make you sad. It's one of those kind of games. It might not. You made a sad game too? Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It was a weird time. Um, and I made a game about it. You just played this song on Rock Band? You were playing Rock Band? I'm jealous. Can I come over? Can we jam? What do you play on Rock Band? What instrument? All of them? I still love this song. I also play all the instruments on Rock Band. I have played a lot of Rock Band. Shit, should we just play Guitar Hero and start working on my game? Is that what should happen right now? No, surely not. It can't be right. I don't have my stream set up for that. Oh, I could do like one song. But I'd have to figure out the audio. Would I just pipe it through the Spotify channel? Would that work? That would probably work, right? I don't want to get DMCA'd. I think you did a capital I. Yeah, you did a capital I. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. If I open Clone Hero. Well, no, I can stream the song, but I just can't let it go to VOD. If I open Clone Hero and then I go to sound settings, let me go to here. Let me go to Clone Hero and oh my god. Do you see how much okay, this guy again. I need a bot that just can ban people with a username that matches a regular expression. Anybody want to make that? It's not that it's not easy. It's just I don't remember which one of these. All right, wait. Let's just look at Spotify. Spotify's on cable input. I think that's what we want. Cable input. Now, if I open this, it should come through on the Spotify channel. Yeah, we're good. Oh, but it's loud. It's loud, and I'm sorry. How do I turn down Spotify? Here? All right, and then I need a controller. That's the other thing we need here. And then I need a cable. Play Jordan? I'm not that crazy. Hold on. All right. Let's see. Does the guitar work? Oh yeah, we're in. No, I don't want something that hard. What do I play? What do I play? Wait, what did you say you played? You played I Write Sins Not Tragedies? Hold on, we can play that. I think I have that. Maybe I don't? I don't have it. Do I have okay, what do I have by it's by Panic. Oh, P's this way. Oops. I know the alphabet. Is there no Panic? Oh, wow. I could do this one. That's basically Panic at the Disco. I wonder if my mic will pick this up actually. Like, does it hear the clicky? Do you hear the clicky? Oh, good. I wouldn't want you to miss out on the clicky. Oh, it's super quiet. Can I boost it? I can lower the song. My voice is super quiet? How did that happen? Is that better? Is this a better balance? What do you, I don't know. Okay, good. And it's time to fill the void. Oh, that's hard. I wasn't expecting that in this song. I'm so rusty. It's embarrassing. Nobody watch. Just close your eyes. Oh my god. There we go. Just a little bit of syncopation action. I should have this as a redeem. That I'll just play one song. That's a great idea. Alright, see you later, Pops. Alright, but wait, that was just a warm-up. I need another one. Give me another one. What's a better one? What do I play? Mixed nuts, what else did you play? Did you only play Panic? Or did you play other songs? All the small things? Do I have that? Of course I do. Why am I missing so much? I'm like in my own head. If I do all down strums, I can hit this for some reason. I don't know why it's different. Maybe my strum bar is double hitting, or I'm just bad. No, I still missed. Yeah, I don't know why it messes me up. That was not a bad finish. God, I missed this game. Alright, that's enough. Block party helicopter? Oh, tempting. I'll do more in the future. It's just like super late here, and I don't want to like make a bunch of noise. That's why I played the easy songs. Hmm. Does jump emote actually help you move? It does. It does. So watch this. I'll show you in first person. I'll find a spot where we can do it. So like here. You can jump over the grass sections to keep your momentum. It's kind of tricky though. Like if I didn't do it, I would just slow down like that. Ah. Yeah, it like preserves your momentum. It's hard for me to steer though, because I'm not an arrow keys gamer. Ah. It's tricky. Because you gotta chain the jumps like almost perfectly. Otherwise you lose all your speed. I still think we should add anime speed lines when you're going the top speed. I probably just made a bunch of people motion sick. I'm sorry. Yeah, yeah, it's blame Kuvi man. Just might have teared up at the end. Immediately called 911 and I gotta know, is the quick time event possible? No, even if you hit it, it just fails you. Thanks for playing it though. That's one of those ones that like I made and not a lot of people have played because it's download only. Like if you don't make a web build, you get no plays on itch. It's kind of a bummer. I forget what the theme was. I think the theme was don't go outside or something. It was fun to make though. It was also kind of trippy to play because it's like I modeled the room in that game after my apartment. And so it was kind of like walking around my own apartment playing that game. Very very strange. Yeah, yeah. I made it a little bit different because my apartment has some features that I didn't feel like adding. So I just was mostly the same. My balance and hats are saving, but my nickname doesn't. So your nickname probably is saving. It's just that the phone is dumb and it asks every time anyways. I'm working on a game that'll have my childhood home as the main house. Oh shoot. I should do that. It'd be fun to try and like create my childhood house from memory without like actually going there. That'd be an interesting challenge. I wonder how off it would be. Oh shoot. That sucks. Is that gonna be part of the game? Okay. I was gonna do phone interact. I have enough try moves, so no emotional trauma there. Okay, good. I think there's a bug here. Um, there's definitely a bug here. What's the bug? So player is try single, entity ID vehicle with local player, has invite target, option team leader. Has invite target. The hell is invite target? Entity ID, net ID. What? Thanks for the hard work. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. Look, uh, look, it's the phone. The buttons don't do anything, but they're on there. Also watch my money. Look at this. It's animated. Thank you, thank you. Can we see the apps in the current release? No. I need to figure out how to do the new release because we're not really supposed to update it in during the ratings. So I gotta figure out what we're gonna do there. How long is left on the ratings? It's like forever, right? 12 days. Like, come on. Why are ratings that long? What am I supposed to do with that? I guess we could deploy it somewhere else. We just have a second itch page. And we put that somewhere. Although we would have, if we had that, it would have different save files. So that might be bad. Missing the ability to click on the map to navigate to a point. What would be the point of that? Why would that be useful? I think I need to update Evenio. Did they do a new release? No, they haven't done a new release. I could probably just pull in from main though. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna add that. We're gonna add some other stuff instead. We're gonna add racing, so you can invite somebody to a race. I don't know how it's gonna work exactly, but that's something to figure out. All right, can I? If I just go to the cargo, branch non-send. Oh, are we on a Kuviman branch? Okay. Five commits behind. What, do we not want these things? Oh, wait, non-send. Bug. What the heck did Kuvi do here? I feel like we should have that commit. So how do I do this most simply? All right, see you, Rinks. I fork a video. Wait, how do I get one of his branches though? Shit. All right, here's how we do this. Okay. Get remote add mine. Upstream. Okay. Get fetch upstream main. Get log upstream main. Cherry pick. Uh-oh. All right, I don't care about the change log. Get cherry pick continue. Get push mine. Cool. So now we can just change this to me. And we should have the bug fix. Let's also slap a sync in there. Nope, just kidding. There we go. All right. How buggy is it with these changes? I don't know. Nothing seems buggy so far. Okay, I need to finish what I was doing with the... Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It was controversial. Some people didn't like that I did it because they were afraid that if somebody streamed it, it could dox them, but with how many plays the game has, I don't think it's really an issue. I could do the thing where you like try to detect if OBS is running and all that, but meh. Okay. So I wonder if this is going to fix the invite bugs or if we have some other bug here. So if we're getting somebody who has okay, this is our local player. And if we can't get that, what does option do? Oh, I assume it just makes it into an option. Oh, manual. Wait, do I not have Rust analyzer? Rust? Oh, I don't. Rust? I have Rust in here. Hold on. Controls.rs. Rust, are you alive? Is it thinking? So info? Auto start. So it's running. It's not doing anything though. Oh, there it goes. Wow. Yeah, I made mine from scratch. Shreyas is back. Welcome back. Oh, wait. No, what does can invite do? I don't understand can invite. Oh. Oh, I see. So we put an invite target on people. I'm working on it. I'm trying to figure out what the invitation bug is. Do you have any idea? Why sometimes you can't invite people? Check this out though. So look, you can pull up the phone and it's got all the apps on it. You can click settings. You can change your name. We got a little debug menu that you can move around. Watch this, watch this. Money? Delete the money. Oh wait. Delete the money doesn't work? What? What? Big money. Remove money. Oh, there it goes. I don't know why that didn't work. Pretend it worked. Yeah, we got animated money. Isn't that so cool? And I rewrote all the UI. The UI is now using Arrow.js. And so you got stuff that looks like this. Where it's like, I don't know, this looks terrible. This is a bad example. The phone's a better example. You got like components. Components nice. I like components. What were you saying? Can invite doesn't trigger. Yeah. So can invite. I was just reading this. So we insert a invite target on so why is this all okay? Oh, try single gives you a result. Okay. I never used try single. Okay. So can invite match player leader, which is this one. So if they have a leader, no, sorry. If we are a leader, yeah. Yeah, this is leader on the local player. So if you're your own leader or you don't have a leader, you can invite. Got it. What the fuck is going on here? Where do we use can invite here? Oh, hold on. I'm still untangling this. Oh, this is all within the find. Okay. Hold on. So we do this find first. Others is a fetcher of yeah. So we're looking at it's kind of weird that we have can invite in here. Like that's kind of throwing me off. I'm just gonna move that out of here, yeah. This could probably be merged together, but whatever. This is fine. This helps my brain cut out some things. But you don't return? Wait. Why wouldn't I return? If you can't invite? Oh. Okay, I'll leave it as is. Okay. DV, sure. If not has leader. So we're saying if the other person doesn't have a leader, You're saying this is wrong? It doesn't check if you were your own leader. Yeah, I think so too. It's saying like if they don't have a leader and we're close to them, and what is dv.arg? Angle between, okay. That's correct. Okay. I wonder if it's something like it seems like it breaks after you invite somebody sometimes. Like you invite one person and then you can't invite another. It's if you're your own leader. So you think this isn't working? So player entity would be the entity ID. And leader is coming off player leader. This seems fine to me. It's always, not sometimes? No, because I've invited more than one person to my thing before. I'm pretty sure. If they're slow to accept. Oh. Oh, that's interesting, yeah. So you send multiple invites, and then they accept. And then you can't send anymore. But why would this be wrong? Unless team leader gets inserted wrong. Okay, so the way this works, we insert the entity ID is the entity ID of the player that we're inviting. So the invite target is on ourself. Why is the invite target on ourself? Oh, right, because this is just the thing. Yeah. I'm getting ahead of myself. Okay. So is it possible that when we insert the team leader, that it's somehow a different entity ID? So this is where we do the invitation. But this is because we render team leader. Invitation entity. But this is happening on our local when we accept. And then we send them outbound. No, like this is UI mess. We send a join team. Join team. So that's a client message. When the server gets it, it sends a set team with self.id and leader ID. Are these net IDs? Yeah. Print line, no. Net to entity get. Cop.fish is live, but I would prefer you didn't scrape it. Like, what data do you want? It's uh list of fish. Yeah, I could probably implement that in the future. I mean, I guess you can scrape it, but it may change without warning. Don't scrape it too often, please. It's expensive to render. I mean, there's no way our net to entity thing is wrong, right? Surely. Did I write that? No, I think so. This makes sense to me, right? We give ourselves a leader of ourself. Like, the only way this is wrong? Why don't I debug it? How? Like what? How? Where? Also, I don't have a server where people can join and we can test it. Invite someone in print, can invite in that system. Yeah, I could do local. Can invite. What's the best way to log? It's like log something. Info. That could be the case. Or maybe I fixed it now that I added the we should always have it. Yeah. I don't know, let's see. Can invite, true. Maybe I should have put it in a less spammy place. Well, let's see if it becomes false. All right, it's true. So it's still true. I'm gonna send an invite. Still true. But I can't invite them because they're already in my thing, right? So now I need another one of these. And I can invite them. So we haven't hit the bug. I think it might have something to do with, like, if this person leaves? No. Maybe it's the weird, like, leader promotion flow. So if I invite you, you join, and then I close. Oh wait. Now I just don't have a leader. Third person only just joined. Oh, maybe the initial state of the leaders isn't getting sent. So if I like invite this one, they accept, and then I join a game, you think I won't see them? Well, one of them isn't there, but I do see them. Can't invite them. Can they invite me? Yeah, they can invite me. All right, we're all on the team. And then the leader leaves and the party is ended. Maybe maybe unironically got fixed by the Avenio bug. Try inviting when all three are there from the beginning. Okay, okay. So do I invite them and then have them accept? I updated the library, yeah. So one joins, other one joins, seems fine. Okay. Invite one, accept, then invite the other one. Accept. It works. It is weird. I did update. Yeah, I took your branch because you had a branch where you made some changes. Yeah, I took your non-send branch. And I added this one commit that does the whatever they did to update after your issue. Maybe we just consider this resolved until it's comes up again. I don't know. Yay. Okay, I'm thinking about putting the game up on my server for post jam. We can just have we can just have 2 itch pages until the jam ends, I guess. Can fix the 0-0 issue? Sure. What do we do? Thanks for the follow. All player positions in the beginning. When you first join? So there'll be like join. Is there a join? Connect. 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 Oh, we send their bikes. Do you run a PC that doesn't get powered off? Do you play for cloud service? I pay for a cloud service. Wait, no, we're sending everything, but we're not sending their position. Are we? Looks like we're sending everything but their position. But does update bike... Oh, update bike has a vehicle? Oh. Interesting. Yeah, weird. Unless the server has the wrong position. And it just lies and says they're still at 0, 0. Like, where do we, I don't think a second itch page is good. What do we do then? Yeah. A notification on the phone, like post jam content. What, like when you try to start a race? Yeah, I guess. I mean, I've made some other changes to the UI though. I don't know how cool it is to push those without. We could do the Hey, thank you for the raid. I think we could make that work, the post jam content. It's kind of a lot of work though. We're raiding your fridge. I don't know. The second itch page is just temporary to. Yeah. It doesn't even need to be a public page. I don't know. Yeah. Do you have any thoughts on how races should work? I'm thinking of hijacking the input UI. So to be like, you press T, and it'll open a menu on your phone instead of just sending them an invite. It'll be like invite to team or race, and then we can put other stuff in that list if we want to add more activities. And then they'll get the notification. I think if teams work, then the entire team is racing. Against each other? Or... Hmm. the way I was thinking, it would be more like the street races in GTA where like you just drive up to somebody and you challenge them to a race, and then like they accept, and then it starts. I don't know. It's not a 1v1 only. We could make it not a 1v1. I don't know how that would work though. If we wanted to do it with like a designated area that you go to race, teams work. Maybe. So you just invite everybody to the same team. How do you make sure that everyone's at the same start point though? Because you never want to start at the same time from the same spot. Force teleport everyone? Yeah, maybe. Maybe you're right though that there should just be like designated areas that you go to, and then like you drive into the circle. Yeah, what if it was like that? What if instead of a yellow circle, there's like a pink circle on the map or something? You drive into that circle and it just like you can't move until you hit a button on the phone. It's like I don't know. It could just be that like everyone move into pink circle, teleports you to the start of the race. Well, I think the circle should just be the start of the race, no? And there's just multiple ones on the map that you could go to. What I'm thinking right now is like you have a circle. Instead of teleporting, because that's weird, everybody drives to the circle, and then whoever was in the circle, well, shit. Anybody in the circle can click start, is the way I would do it. Okay, it's hot dog time. Yeah, I don't like the idea that it teleports the whole team. That sounds... I don't know. I feel like it should be separate from teams. Why do you think it should be linked to teams? That feels weird to me. Just because it's easier? Well, I'm just trying to understand if there's something I'm missing. You're not touching the code anyway? All right. Fair enough. I I don't like teleporting. I think it's very strange. Especially if like the leader can just teleport you. I don't know. That feels plus like what if you're already in a quest and stuff and you get teleported? This would kind of fix that because you'd have to be out of a quest to go into the circle. Wait for the leader bell on the spot. Yeah, Bell could start it. You can't be on a quest since you're on the team. Oh, I see. Yeah, true. That is compelling. I don't know. What if there's two teams though, like that want to race against each other? You want them to be on the same team? I guess it could work if I think we just need to add a button to leave your team then. And we just put a button in the phone that's like leave team. Leave team sounds too complicated. Oh, okay. There's a delay. What if you go into a pink circle to race and you send everyone a message asking if they want to race so and so? True, we could do a global message on the phone. Well, I guess it would be everyone on the team. I don't know. You could send everyone on the team a message that's like the team leader wants to start a race. Should anyone be able to start it or only the leader? That way they don't need to be on teams if you send just a global message that's like want to race. We could do that with teleport. Like you click yes and then you get teleported. I don't know. Feels like every solution here is a little bit complicated. It could be teams. I'm starting to come around to the teams idea. But I just hmm. What's a simple solution that avoids the teleport? That's what I'm interested in. You think that? Oh, if you're on the team. Race starts with leader going to pink circle. Okay. Spawns other pink circles nearby. Okay. Until leader rings the bell. And if the leader never rings the bell, I guess you could just leave team. That could work. Okay. So if the leader goes to a pink circle, should it disable all the yellow circles on the map for everybody on the team? I think yes. So you can't like start a quest while the leader is trying to start a race. But then it's not like mandatory that people on the team go to the race. They just can go over there if they want to. And maybe it even gets waypointed on their map as like, this is the place to go to. Okay. If they don't go, they get kicked from the team when the leader rings the bell. Mandatory team race. That's a good way to kick everybody out of your team. You just go to a pink circle and ring the bell. Then everybody's gone. Who needs UI? Global race. Yeah, I think the team race is good. I'm into it. What okay. Well, actually, shouldn't even be a circle. Is it just go wherever the leader is? Yeah, you just like it's when the leader starts a race, they get locked maybe, and then there's a big pink circle around them and everyone drives to that. Yeah. Oh. Oh, you can plot a course? I didn't think about doing it in world versus in the editor or like in the mini map view. Doing it in world is pretty interesting, like driving around dropping points. Maybe they should snap to the road. Yeah, we could do that. Don't snap. Well, this gets complicated again though with like if somebody picks up a quest while you're plotting your race, like how does that all work? I don't know. Snapping also allows for cool routes with jumps. Um, but huh. Yeah, I just think the plotting the course thing is going to be tricky with the quests. I don't know. We could just have pre-made courses. Like each ping or no, because we got rid of the ping circles. Disable questing on teams, and it's just that's actually not a bad idea. Because nobody really understands team questing anyways. And you form like it's just we just fully pivot to racing. That's not bad. Would we revert the team leaderboard thing? Don't think it matters. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, so instead of teams, we would call it like, I don't know. It's a racing group. I don't know. It's a racing team. Race club. Yeah, race club. Crew. Maybe. By the way, I've been doing this on the other screen, but I've been just driving around this entire time we've been talking. If it seems like there's nothing going on the screen, it's because I've been just driving around. Also, my cars are super glitchy. I wonder why. I think it's because of the 2 tabs. No, they still look glitchy. Oh, but now I have... Hold on. I still have 1 more tab. They gonna look good now? No. They're better than they were, though. Interesting. Should we turn off cars, too, when you're racing? Need to add bike upgrades? We could add boosts. But I think it's already kind of fun. I don't know. Don't think we disable cars yet. I don't think so either. I love how fast it feels when you're... when you're driving in first person, just because of the FOV. It just feels like you're fucking zooming. I am speed. Kuvi, you don't want to touch the code? You don't want to add jumps? Jumps have been hotly requested. I have no idea how to do it. I think the hardest part about jumps would be how do you make the road have elevation? Like, would we give each point on the road a Z, and then like roads can overlap roads and stuff? Like, building out the geometry for the road would be the hard part. But it would be cool. Imagine like, yeah, imagine, okay. No, you don't want to code? You're sick of coding? How do cars take ramps? Oh god. But imagine this. Imagine like, so imagine this road here is elevated. You could have it so that it just protrudes downward. So it's just like a big, what's the word? You give it walls down to the ground. And then you could do like cutouts for when roads go under other roads. It would be really cool, but it would be hard to do. Retaining walls. I don't know. I'm imagining it in my head, and it's cool. But then you need elevation on the ground and stuff, and it's not worth it. It becomes a major pain. Although, imagine getting knocked off the imagine getting knocked off an elevated road by a car. That'd be very annoying. Are the roads spline based? No, not really. They're more just straight lines. I don't think splines are curves, right? I don't think you can have straight line spline. Maybe you can. Is that still a spline? I don't know. What's a spline? I'm a spline? I don't think I am. Straight line can be a spline? Alright, maybe they're splines. It's starting to sound like not a real word. Okay, I do like the idea of race team. So you still like the idea of one person sets the points for the race? Still don't know how that would work. Yeah, but would you have to be a leader to do it? Or could you like plot your course and then invite people? Like you'd have to be either be a leader or like not in a party, right? Yeah, how do we how do we sync it? We just need to sync it when you start the race, right? Have your personal list of routes? Send the race to everyone? Yeah, yeah. We could do saving. We could do it through the phone. Custom servers? I mean, you can. We'd have to make the levels server side for that to be worthwhile. People could do custom maps. Damn. Okay. I need to finish this interact key that I've been trying to do. Thanks for the follow. Key press. Phone interact. Where did my Twitch chat go? Thank you for the follows. Send. This is gonna be a There might be different turtles, I'm not sure. Okay. Should be able to dismiss my phone now. Oh. Where are my icons? Not in the right place, tell you that much. Phone. Why don't these work? Do I need to do a sync? Hey, Nertzel. Nertzel, do you still want to work on this game? Sounds like Kubi Man is done. What the heck? Where are my images? You can say no. Hmm. So it's in assets. Why is it that this works? Definitely in the next few weeks. Gotcha. Way too much work. Fair. Yeah, this weekend is probably all the time I can spend on it for the next while. How is this not working? The phone is... Oh, because styles and assets. Fuck. Shit. Right. It's... Just need to finish it already. What if I cheat? I say icons is actually this. And I say icon path equal icons if where am I doing dev? This. Easy. You're welcome. There we go. There's our icons. All right. Can I dismiss things again? Yay, I can dismiss quests again. dark, the dark. Yay. Oh, by the way, Kuvi, where did you think it would say your leader on the UI instead of above everyone's name? Did we have some idea for that? I forget. Top left? I guess it doesn't matter now if it's if it's a race thing, then it doesn't really matter where it is. Like it could just be in your phone. You can pull up the phone now. And you can change your name. Press it to leave the team. Yeah, okay. So that means I need to sync your team to the UI. Sync team leader name string. So how do I do this? So when we insert a team leader, is that right? How do you do the query on here? Is it like with local player? So anytime we insert a team leader on the local player, well, do I also need to get the entity ID? Or no, you already get that from the receiver, right? Yeah, so you get the entity ID, and if we can get a team name from the names, then we send you a sync team leader. I think it's just that. What JS framework is this? It's a good question. It's Rust with Arrow.js. We got an error now. Probably because our types got regenerated, except they didn't. Because I didn't even restart the server yet. What the heck? How is it already mad? But okay. How do you have an error there? Come on. It built. You're fine. Alright, where's our error? We're not handling the new type of event. Sync team leader phone state dot team leader equals events dot name team leader nobody. And then on the base phone, let me just put something here that's like leader phone state dot team leader. We should probably only do this if you have a leader. So it'll be like phone state dot team leader and this. So now we do sync rebuild. Hello, hello. All right, ASDF invites you to the team. You say yes. My leader is ASDF. Uh-oh. My leader over here is Salmoner. This is not correct. Right, because it's not. So I'm listening to the insert on team leader with local player, but I need to get the event component and get the ID off of here. Because we need the leader's entity, not our own. Okay. So I am ASDF. I invite you to a team. You say yes. Now, if I look at my phone, it says leader ASDF. Your phone says leader ASDF. Pretty good. Then we just need to add a button to leave the team. Oh, and we also need... Kuma, what's the opposite of insert? Is it remove? Yeah, it's remove. So if we're removing a team leader, we just send you the blank name. I guess we could do this as an option. So we just send you none. And this would be some. So don't need this fetcher. I'm gonna need to fix this type. Probably. I don't know how to give this good types, actually. What if I do, like, let T string or undefined. Can I put this here? Let's make this a little better. Initial team leader. Does this work? Does this get typed correctly? Yeah. Gross. Probably need to do that. So if we make a div here with a class equals button, I think it's decline. Leave team. Function leave team. What does this do? It's a bridge reply moment. Type. This needs to be a new one. And then probably a remove. Inbound. Inbound UI message. This is going to cause errors somewhere. Thanks for the follow. Oh, no errors? Sick. We'll have to figure out how you actually leave a team in a second. How do you debug Rust? Do I use any debugger? No, I use print statements. Oh, what? Phone state.team leader equals... Where is that? String or null, not assignable to string or undefined. Classic. Type string is not assignable to null. Wait, what? Excuse me? Wait, but it's string or null. Oh, it's too smart. TypeScript, why you gotta be so smart? TypeScript, too smart. Figure that one out, TypeScript. That's what I thought. Bitch. What if I do this? We'll call that lol. We can do a lol, a string, or null. There we go. we can retype our objects with lol. Very cool. Thank you, TypeScript, for not actually being a real language. Sometimes that's what you want. All right, we got ASDF. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4 send me an invite. I get an invite. Oh, doesn't have their name. Why doesn't it have their name? Don't know what happened there. No, I don't want to join your team. Do you want to join mine? Okay, mine had their name. Weird, why don't I see their name? Is some sort of bug with incognito? Oh, maybe we don't allow numbers in the name, actually. Now that I think about it. Change name, Kuvi. Yeah, we just don't allow numbers. Okay. So Kuvi invites me. I say yes. Now it says leader Kuvi, leave team. So it's the same thing here. I click leave team, it closes my phone, and it sends a message to the server. Or rather, not the server, but the client. We need to forward that to the server, and then it should be good. It's definitely gonna look weird if they have a long name, but that's okay. What's the longest name you can have? Oh, that doesn't update the UI. Shit. There's so many edge cases here. What? How am I supposed to do this? Goofy. How do I know when the team leader changed their name? Do I care? Okay, so it'd be send a message every frame. I like the way you think. What if we didn't do that? But actually, this is annoying. Do I do it when I don't know. You could have a map of ID to name. And then what? Just sync the names too? Sub to name events, yeah. I'll do that later if I feel like it. To do sub to name events and send ID here instead. Okay, let's make leave team work. So how should leave team work? Well, it needs to be a interrupt message. Don't think we currently have it. And we got set team. Sounds like the opposite of join team to me. It's gonna be a little weird because if the leader of the team leaves their team, then it cascades, right? So team when yeah, that's the print no. So we could just use that. So the server needs to handle. Where is the no? That's in a different file, right? So where's join team? It's the opposite of this. Leave team, oh, I guess we don't need an ID, right? It's just whoever's sending it. Mm. Wait, is it though? Isn't set team, wait, set team. If ID equals leader ID. No. The problem is it needs to like, if you leave your own team, everyone else needs to get kicked out too. It's more like what's happening in the leave, in like the disconnect, right? I think you already handled this. Oh, wait. For follower and followers. Yeah, you just kick them out of their team with set team. Okay, yoink. Followers? Wait, where was that? Is it this? I think it's just this. Oh, wait, no, hold on. No. I don't want to send it to everybody. Well, yes, I do. Hold up. We can make this simpler. Oh no. Moves are happening. This is probably fine. We send a client message. Leave team. All right. What are the odds this works first try? Place your bets. Will it even build? It built. Okay. I'm going to meet ASDF. I'm going to send you an invite. You're going to accept. And then I'm going to leave my team. Well, it worked. I left my team. Oh, I didn't reboot the server. Get wasted. Oh man, I'm so hungry. But I should just sleep. But I don't want to sleep yet. But I'm hungry. Okay, I'm going to invite you. You say yes. I leave the team. Holy shit. It has worked. It's only 4:30 a.m. That's like noon for you? True. Look at this. Yo, want to join my team from gaming? Yes. I'm on the team gaming. I leave the team. Gaming is still on a team when gaming. But gaming can leave the team, and then nobody's on a team. And then I can invite again. Huge. Fuck your team. I'm out of here. Best game ever. True. Okay, I don't know how to do this race editor thing. Epic explosion when you hit a car? Nah. Why are the cars drive on the left? To make it more fun. Everyone knows cars driving on the left is more fun. Scientifically proven. Hmm. Okay. So I have to delete team questing. That's not a web I'm familiar with. Let me do some commits. It's been a while since I've done some commits. Some commits. There we go. Um, so how does it work currently? If I'm in a quest and I invite you to a team, what happens? I think you just acquired my quest? No, you don't have any quest. Oh, very weird. But now you have... Okay, and if you invite me to a team... Interesting. So I think when we join a team, we want to clear your quest. So let's figure that out. I guess it would be in set team, right? If you get a set team... If set team... Okay. So... This is where we insert and remove team leaders. Are quests in here? Where are quests? Quests are in net? So there's this can do quests thing. I don't understand. The server tells us if we can do quests? Why? Wait, I was already in that server? What the fuck is this function? Anytime we get an update bike, we... Jesus Christ. Yup. Thanks for that one. I found where you put all the code. What am I supposed to do with this? Holy shit. You can tell it's good because it's allow clippy collapsible if. That's how you know it's good. All right, can you tell me what can do quests means? It's our way of sending the client whether a certain ID can do quests. I might just need to go to sleep. This might be a tomorrow problem. Does it work by... Man. I don't know. All right, let's start at the top. Fuck it. So we're going to forward the update bike to each client. That part's easy. Then we're going to get our leader. Then if we have a delivery, and we're within the activation radius, we set our delivery to none. We do some timer stuff. On the leader. Yes, this all hinges on... Oh, I see. This is cute. So we always have a leader in this code because it's, if we don't, it's ourself. And then there's a server-side timer. Don't really know how this timer works. So I feel like a lot of this can go away. And state dot clients. See, this is where you lose me. What the fuck is any of this? Glad we have this one comment that says waiting for the team. So what does this say? If we have a client where the client I see why you don't want to touch this code anymore. What if I just leave this code alone and I just don't let it get to this point if you're in a party, right? Like I can just do server message set delivery none when you join a team. Code is shy. When you let's see. We would literally just steal this. Whenever you join a so like set team. Hold on. So like there's like accept in here? No. Invite. Join team. So I want to send this just to state.clients.getMute self.id unwrap. I just send you, I'm like, hey, you joined the team? All right, you don't have a delivery anymore. Don't know if this works. We're gonna find out. All right, so I need both players to go get a quest. And then I need one of them to invite the other to a party. Here I come. Do you want to join my party? Yes. Okay, I lost my quest. They didn't lose their quest. Why is that? I guess join team, it should also happen to the leader? So it's like this. If I leave the team now, do I get my quests back? No, I don't. How do I get my quests back? Uh-oh. Is there more to it than set delivery? There must be. Yeah, there's can do quests. So can do quests should get set to false for both of them. Something like this. So you like Rust more than Bash now? No. I just happen to be writing Rust. Because the game is written in Rust, so you have to write Rust to make the game. Leave team. So we set this to true now? When you leave the team? You're just trying to be funny? I'm sorry. I get asked that like every 30 seconds. It's hard to tell. Okay, what are the odds it works? We do an invite. I still see markers on my. Oh, we didn't send the there's like a message for can do quests, right? I don't understand what this is doing exactly. We're just gonna steal it. So we send can do quests. Like so. I don't know if this is right. I'm hoping. We do a little bit of hope. Nope, that shit don't work. Why do I still see quests? You got your Twitter account locked? That's not good. Well, that cleared my quest, but I don't understand. Oh wait, do I also have to set the delivery? Is it like this? This doesn't seem right at all. So in net, should I be sending this to everybody? Is that what's happening here? DevDad rating me with 80 viewers. Oh man. Thank you for the raid. I'm up way too late. What are you doing that? Gotta sprint to the dev boy. Have a good stream. Bye. Alright, see ya. Thank you for the raid. I'm up far too late. Does this go inside the loop? No, that pulls it up. Because instead it should just be client dot sender. Client dot sender. Client dot sender. Client dot sender. I hear up late when I woke up for the morning 2 hours ago. It's the weekend. Live a little. Come on, load. Alright, surely this works. I don't see any reason this wouldn't just work. Okay. I saw it flicker. So something else decided that actually we can do quests. I'm guessing it was the update function. I'm gonna guess this massive update bike function actually decided, you know what? Fuck it. So it wouldn't be this block. It could be this block. If leader can't do quests, So leader is an option. This is wrong. Can we just do this as a Boolean? Oh yeah, we can just do let has leader is some. Okay. Lol lamau. There we go. Let's try rebuilding the client too for good measure. Shit didn't work. Still flickers. All right, where else do we set can do quests to true? On leave team. This doesn't make any sense. We do it here. What is this? This is unconnect. So it's not that. No, this is a custom engine. uh any Rust users in the chat? Nertzl or Kuvi? I just don't understand. Yeah, so I noticed this giant block of code is horrendous. So I'm trying to bypass it. So we have this concept of can do quests, right? This is something that the server stores. It's a Boolean. And we forward it to the client to tell them whether or not they can do quests. So I'm trying to just use this to like... Well, actually, maybe it is working. Hold on, I haven't tested. Because maybe it's the case that they're showing up on the map, but that's like totally separate. The rendering. It's possible that I can't pick them up. No, I can still pick them up. So I'm trying to disable that. But for some reason, it doesn't work. Okay, well, I don't get an... Oh, no. I do get a new quest. Disable pickup. Well, I want to disable the dots on the map, too. I just want to disable, like, everything. I'm trying to just turn off quests if you're in a party. You may not have been here when we discussed this, but we're gonna rebrand teaming up to be like a race team. And just use the teaming up system to like organize races, because the current like team questing thing is just kind of confusing. People don't seem to get it. Thanks for the follow. But I don't understand what is overriding this this can do quests. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So when I do join team, I set can do quests to false on the leader and you, and then I send you the message that's like, no, you can't do quests. I did. So it's only used in server. And the only time we set it to true is when you leave a team. We set it to false when you join a team. And then this is the only other place we set it to true. And this is where I did a goofy thing and said, if you... This code only happens if you don't have a leader. Maybe I did the has leader thing wrong? I don't think so, though. I'm just using is some. This is the only place we said it's true. I just don't know. Oh, wait, what does remove quest do? Maybe I need to worry about that too? Oh no, that's just syncing the active quests. Oh, but I probably should still do that. Well, no, this is only to here, yeah. It don't be making much sense. Wait, what is this? What is this? No, this is inside of that block. No. This is where I added my if statement. So if you has a leader, you can't be getting in here. Unless this is just not working, the has leader thing. It's too much spaghetti. It's one if statement. I don't... Like, on the only thing I can think of is like it's triggering before. That doesn't even make sense because I can still pick up quests right now, and I shouldn't be able to. Well, I guess yes. Is it a matter of the order that I send these messages in? Can do quests. So when you join a team... Oh, maybe it is. Maybe I need to do set team first. I think the order matters. Ah, shit. Because that has leader thing could be false if the messages come in the other order. Well, that didn't fucking work, so who knows? Still see a bunch of quests on the map. Can still pick them up for some reason. It does clear my quest when I join, which is interesting. But then I can pick up a new one, and I don't know why I can pick up a new one. I don't want to be able to pick up a new one. So I'm doing set team. Does set team trigger another message? Like... No, right? Man, I don't know. They all flash away, but then they come back right away. It makes 0 sense. Can this guy go pick up one? Yeah. This is dumb. How does this quest lock timer work? This has leader thing, just must be wrong. It's not though. I'm so confused. Oh, damn. Your code's too good, Kuvi. It's unbreakable. I'm just trying to break it right now, and it's not allowing it. Rewrite it from scratch. It's like impressively unbreakable. Is picking up a quest a server-side thing, like, or a client-side thing? It's not, right? Because the other people can see you picking them up. It's not even like spaghetti, it's like... It actually just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I'm starting to wonder if I'm not editing the right file or something. So, okay. We have this update bike on the server, right? And this is where, like, where is it? Here. This is where, like, 100 lines of logic happens, right? I added a line that says has leader. So this is like, if the person sending the update bike message has a leader, this will be true, otherwise it's false, right? We agree? So all I'm doing is deep in here, server logic leader equals yourself equals to no leader. Well, that's what this is, right? Leader is like your leader is an option and we unwrap it or we set it to your ID, right? But I'm just checking the option whether or not it is some, which would mean like whether or not you're in a party effectively, right? I think. Because this is option. Yes, but no, right? Like that would still count as you being in a party. You would just be the only one in it. I'm pretty sure. Like that's the difference between like me click. Well, hold on. So if gaming leaves my party now, I'm still in a party by myself. Server doesn't care. I want to change it. You don't start as a leader of yourself, right? Because I've been starting all these sessions from scratch. I don't think that's the issue. Like, what? How does leader start? Pretty sure it starts as none. What would it be? It would be on connect. Yeah, it starts as none. So this should be, but regardless, all I'm doing with this is saying this block right here is where we turn your quests back on after the timer. And I just added a check here that's like to make sure you don't have a leader. But it's not working. This is resetting quests because your teammates are too slow. Okay, where do we handle? Is some of it only client side? Because this is the only place we set can do quests to true. Lower? This only sets it to false. Yeah, this is like shuffling the quests around. Where do we actually like complete a quest? I guess sync money or set money. Let some delivery. Here? This is finishing quest? So what's up with this can do quest thing? Is it not real? I should read the rendering code. It's real, but it's not the only truth because like this shit doesn't update the can do quest. So like it doesn't make sense. Starts the timer. Right. Okay. Okay, how about this? This is gonna break things. See, like, even that didn't delete the... I think something's going on with... I don't think my server is updating. Something's not... Like, this just shouldn't work right now. But it does. Oh? Oh no, it came back. Okay. Unless the has leader thing is just not... But... Okay, how do I print stuff on the server? Do I just do print line? Wait, 12 errors. Okay, no errors. I just think it's like not... Something's really weird. Oh shit, it's lagging. Why is it lagging so much? Has leader, has leader, has leader. Okay. So... How? How? Is it a race condition? Like, what is this? What am I dealing with? What happens on update bike in net? Okay, not that much. What's wrong? I'm literally returning out of this function if we have a leader and it still like works. It doesn't make any sense. This shouldn't happen. Print the leader. I just tried printing in here and it made everything lag to shit. Maybe it's equal to yourself. Why would that matter? I'm just checking if there is one, and if there is one, I return. Why would this code still run if I'm returning? That's not how it works. For some reason, it really lags if you put a print in here. Um... I don't know what this helps with. But okay. Okay, we've got no prints. Very laggy game. Oh, maybe it's just laggy from the dev tools. Okay. I send a request to gaming. Gaming accepts. All of the dots flicker on the map like they did go off. Now I'm printing leader 0 over and over and over and over and over. Maybe, is it the case that they don't have a leader if they're their own leader? Is that how it is? Maybe that's what it is. Hold on. Because maybe it's just, the server is weird. Hold on, I have an idea. So it's on join team is where we set ourself to have a leader. But maybe we should set the leader to also have a leader. Yeah? I don't know. Fuck it. This seems right to me, actually. Yeah, I think it was just the case that only one of them had a leader. Thank God. Alright, quests are off. Now can I turn them back on by leaving? No, they don't come back. Oh wait, they're here. I can see them. I can pick them up even. They just weren't on the map. Interesting. What makes them go on the map? I thought they go on the map based on the can do quests thing. Yeah. But I thought I was setting that on leave team. Let me double check. Oh no, wait, I set it, but then I don't send it. Hold on. I need to also send it. And maybe set it to the actual right value. Okay. Okay, I think we're cooking. Aren't you glad bugs aren't possible in Rust? I am. I would have lost a lot of time on that. Fortunately, these aren't bugs. They're features that we put in that I'm trying to turn off. They're just proving really stubborn. You can't delete features in Rust. Alright, quests are gone. I leave my own party. I get my quests back. Gaming also gets his quests back. Very cool. We're gaming. I think that's exactly what we want. Let's double check what happens if I join a party while I've got an active quest. Let's pick one up on gaming too. Alright, where is the other fish? Over here? Here, fishy. You wanna join my party? Yes. Oh, it clears them both. Nobody's got a quest anymore. Team quests are dead. Long live team races. So that horrifying code's just gonna stay there and get bypassed. Very good. What's the thing that they type when it's like what to add? Oh yeah. Here be dragons. That's the one. Boom. Classic. Uh-oh, what's going on here? I see my blue dot slowly driving off the map. Fucking see ya. Uh-oh. Wait, you can still see the yellow markers on the... Uh-oh. Ah, what up with that? That was before too? You could see the yellow ones even when you're in a quest? We just only hide them on the minimap, not in a quest? And can do quests. Yeah. I guess I don't know where they are exactly. Waypoint. Waypoint. Let's draw a minimap. Draw waypoints. So we probably want whatever draw minimap is doing. Yeah, it's pulling can do quests. And this one's not. Do we just, if can do quests is false? Well, hold on, let's take a peek. Can do quests equals get the player leader. Hmm. What is this doing? I'm getting the what is player leader? Oh, we're looping through all the players? Sure. So drawing teammates on the map? So do we just do shit. Well, I guess we just need to fetch one, right? Can do quests, got, get, and then get is an entity ID, right? So we just need the entity ID of your team leader, which we can get easily from leader is a single, it's a tri-single, it's a single local player option team leader. Or I guess we don't even care, right? We just care. Now we just care has. So if your local player has a team leader, we just disable rendering the waypoints. Or do we still need it to be based on... No, we don't need to look at can-do quests. Because you just can't. Can't do quests. That's what it should be called. So it's just if leader dot one return can't do quests in a party anymore. Okay, that's client change. So I join the party. And I drive around and I look for a yellow circle. Shouldn't see any. There's one over here or something, probably. I don't know, actually. I'll go to Grove Street. There's always a million at Grove Street. Now. Yeah, I think they're gone. And then I should be able to leave my team and they come back. Yep. Cool. Ugh. Can you send me a game to try? I'm not really playing games right now. I'm just working on mine. I'll probably play more LD games next week. Okay. I think this is working. Ow. Join my party. Yay. We should turn off the rendering of the text. The leader text. That's the easy one. Uh... Oh, we can just delete this whole function. Easy. That was a lot of cars stacked on top of each other. Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna have to do the rest of racing tomorrow because it's getting late and my brain is fried. But I don't think it'll be too hard. It's definitely gonna get spaghetti. Because it already is. So you think it should just be like you press a key while you're driving to like drop a point, and then the track is just all of the points in order? I think that can work. And we just render the next one in your path. Oh wait, so do you think it should be on the map, or do you think it should be like you drive around and place the points by like? I guess what we could do is like there could be a button in here. Yeah, yeah, it could be that could be a phone button. That's pretty easy. Um did we release the game? Yeah, it's you can play it already. We're just working on an update. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the idea that you drive around and then just like maybe there's just a menu on the phone while you're driving that's like place point or like undo and then like a cancel and finish button. And then that would you could even do a text input to like name it. Might as well use the fact that we got all these fancy UI capabilities. You name it and then it saves it to honestly, I might just save I could just save it in your local storage. It doesn't need to live on the server. But maybe it should. I don't know. As like a client side thing, is that a macro? A function? Okay. I assume we're already doing that for the yeah, we're saving the token. Gotcha. Yeah, that'll work. We just save it to your local storage, and then we can read back all of the ones you have saved. And we can just wait until you start the race to literally like send it to everybody. Just send the whole race from the client to the rest of the team or whatever. This should be pretty straightforward. Let me make a to-do list. Phone UI for edit track. Undo place points. Finish. Cancel. Text box to name. Save to local storage. The neat thing about local storage is that I can read it in the JavaScript too. So to render the list, I can just look at local storage. I don't have to like ask Rust. Hey, learner. Show a list of tracks. I don't think you'll be able to edit one that exists. You create it once and then it's you have it. It's not gonna be advanced like the level editor. At least not for now. Maybe it will, but we'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling tomorrow. And then we need the yeah, check out this engine. That's what we're using. Then we're gonna need to start race button for leader. Yep, we just did Ludum Dare last weekend. We need a start race button. We need rendering for checkpoints. Pink waypoint. Race logic on server. We probably want some way to like summarize what happened at the end. This is a lot of things, but I think it'll go pretty quick for at least the first half. This part maybe will be harder. Should be fine. If I don't finish, I don't finish. It'll be fun. Alright, I gotta go to bed. I've been alive for 11 hours. Where are we raiding? Thanks. Milky's playing gem games. Vess is live.
Minus 300 coins.
Just the IRC. Oh, bad cop. Hello.
Alright, we're gonna raid Vess.
I am refactoring Discord bot.
You're not supposed to spoil it. What the heck?
Snitched.
Alright, bye.